Boy, I should going to work already in the 6th round. Yeah, he popping that jab on him. Hutchinson ain't doing nothing right now. Throwing that right hand. Watson throws the right hand back. Punching in the inside. Hutchinson doing a lot of grabbing. Throws 2 punches in the clinch. Man, Boise jabbing him. Ooh, Boise lands 2 big right hands on Hutchinson. Hutchinson grabs him immediately. He gonna try to get him up out of there. Oh, Boise doing a good job with them hooks. He returned the favor right now. Oh, he drops Hutchinson. Oh, he making him fold. Oh, he making him fold. He about to make him fold. We about to see what Hutchinson made of right now. Boise trying to make. He going for. Man, I turned it on right on time. What is he gonna do? Ooh, he landed some shots. What is he gonna do? Oh man. Boy, I should let them hands go. Oh, that was to the belt line, but the belt line's still high though. He still couldn't take the body shot. He got dropped by a body shot. Man. He better figure it out as soon as possible. He got dropped by a body shot. This is amazing. Boy, I see going off right now. Going straight to the body. Yeah, he coming out fighting. Yeah, he coming out fighting right now. He's still in the pocket. He trying to survive. He in survival mode right now. Hutchinson coming back. Throwing that right hand upstairs. What is going on? Oh, he threw another headbutt. This man still throwing headbutts. It just took a point for her. This is not going well right now. That was a big left hook by Hutchinson. Look like Boxing gassing out trying to get him up out of there. Hutchinson catching with a lot of counters and right hands now. Boise ain't got nothing on his punches right now. Now he's starting to pick him apart. Hutchins is still hanging in there. It's a close fight right here. Watson putting in some work right now. He putting in some major work. They got Dane Dubois showing up. So he's what, about 3 hours early? Yeah, Hutchinson, he came back in that round, man. He did a good job. Boy, I said letting him off the hook after dropping him in the sixth. We in the eighth round right now. He let him off the hook. Boy, I think he gassed out that last round, trying to go for the knockout. I didn't think he had a rush, but Hutchinson, he was desperate, so that was his best round so far. In the eighth round right now. Boy, I just need to get back to that jab. Hutchinson, he not throwing the jab. He throwing the jab now. He's getting comfortable now. He won that last round. He's known for being a late round fighter. That's what he wins his fights at. Boy, I should start to gas out, man. I don't like this. Hutchinson still got a lot of energy. Boy, I should still going to that body though. And Hutchinson got hurt by a body shot. Went down. Ooh, boy, I should counted him good with a left hook. Yeah, I think he got Hutchinson timing down, but he got to do a better job with his defense right now. He taking too many big shots for no reason. Boyce had him against the ropes going to the body, but Hutchinson just grabs him, clinch, holds, turns, wait till the referee get him. Hutchinson throwing that left hand upstairs. He got to keep punching in the inside, but Washington doing a terrible job not punching the inside. But this guy's gonna grab you in the inside, punch until it's a lot of space between you. Now Hutchinson try to Washington go to the uppercut. He needs to go to the uppercut, man. Somebody needs to work on that uppercut with him. This dude is leaning his head over, looking at the ground. He's not even looking at Washington. Throw uppercut now. He needs to work on the uppercut. He has too many opportunities for an uppercut. Now he's starting to throw it, but that's only like 2 or 3 times he's thrown it. This dude literally leaning over. Man, he hurt him to the body. What was that? I know they didn't just cut the light off while they was fighting. These guys don't need to be testing them right now. Oh, they put brighter lights on. Okay, I see. You got Roberto Duran out there. Yeah, they're taking pictures and everything out there. Prince Nassim Ahmed. Yeah, boy, I said, man, he got to get his stamina back up. He going back to the jab now. I hope he was taking a round off or something. Worst case scenario. Okay, he getting Hutchinson with that jab now. Had him against the ropes. He got to start following up with that jab. Ooh, he doing a good job going to the body. Oh, Hutchinson do not like those body shots. Oh, man. He does not like those body shots. He's like anything except a body shot. Oh, I think Boasi hurt. I think Boasi hurt. Is he hurt? Oh, I think he got hurt from a shot. Yeah, he's hurt. Boasi hurt. He got to be hurt. Yeah, he looks like he's hurt. Man, he's hurt. That shit going in. He about to. Ooh, that was a good left hook. Hutchinson about to come back. I'm telling you, this is a close fight, man. Hutchinson hanging in there. This dude a wild card, man. He is definitely not to be slept on. He gonna stay in the fight. He don't like them body shots though. Man, this dude standing straight up. Washington to just throw a hard shot to the body. He got to work on his punch selection. He got to. He's throwing the wrong punches at the wrong time. There we go. Yeah, he got Hutchinson against the ropes. Throwing some hard shots to the body. That referee have a difficult time with Hutchinson. These what type of fights he be in. That referee like, man, I'm working too hard. Ooh, Watson come back with a nice right hook and a left hook upstairs. He needs to throw that uppercut. Oh, he put Hutchinson down again with a body shot. Man, Hutchinson cannot take these body shots. Man, his legs ain't under him. Those body shots, he throws a hard right hand, boy, I say easy. Walks forward, throws a double jab. Hutchinson got no legs under him. Boy, I should gonna put a beating on him. It's a close fight still. And it's a good fight. Yeah, Hutchinson trying to hang in there, man. Man, look at that stadium. That look nice. Yeah, Hutchinson cannot hang in. Man, he can't hang in there right now. Hey, boy, I still got some hands, man. He definitely has some hands. It's a good fight so far. I mean, Hutchinson going down from a body shot. It's hurting him on the scorecards right now, so he gonna have to go for a knockout, even though it's the 10th round. When Yeah, he's definitely throwing that jab now. But shit, he trying to hang in there. Every time he get dropped, he come back with a stronger round. Oh, they say he didn't win the round after he got dropped. Oh, that's crazy. I thought he did. I thought he won that round. Oh, okay. I thought Hudson won that round. They say he only won the first round. Oh, I think he had a point taken away. Yeah, they right. Yeah, the score right. Boy, doing a good job right now. He's still being patient. Every time I don't know if he's being more patient than he was the last time, so he want to gas out. But after he knocks him down the next round, he does a lot worse the next round. I don't know if that's more Hutchinson or if that's more him. It's a lot of clinching going on right now. They're not throwing a lot of shots. A lot of leaning. Hutchinson trying to get some rest in right now. Throws a 1-2 upstairs, another 1-2. Washington just leaning down, which he shouldn't do. He should just try to counter punch. It's not working. You're taking clean shots for no reason. Using all their energy just to take clean punches. Yeah, he's fighting wild again. He's not getting back to the jab. Boy, I see he's gonna lose this round. Not doing much. Yeah, he can't be taking all these rounds after he get a knockdown. Yeah, he's laying out the gas pedal to me. Throws a jab to the body. Nah, it should have been stopped, this guy. He's hurting to the body. You got to keep going to the body, man. Looks like both of these guys are looking for that one shot. They throwing touch jabs to the body right now. Watch it throw the left hook. They both throw a jab at the same time. Hudson missed with the left hook. Hudson, he throws from a southpaw position. Orthodox, he don't care. This dude throws a punch from any direction. He don't care. It's been a good fight so far, though. Yeah, it's been a very good fight. Yeah, he got to win. Watch, got to turn it up this next round. Misses with an overhand right. Missed with a left hook. Hudson throwing that left hook like he trying to go for a knockout right now. Watch better have his guard up. Watch still going to that body. Ooh, he going back to that body. He's trying to go for the knockout to the body. Hudson covered up his whole body now. Watch trying to stop him to the body. If he keeps punching, he's gonna stop him to the body. This man cannot take them body punches from this guy. He got dropped twice already by a body punch. Hudson throwing that jab now. Throws a soft left hook. Clinches. Throws a right hand, straight right. Throws another one. Yeah, they use all their energy leaning on each other, man. Fighting like heavyweights right now. Oh, Hutchinson coming back with some huge blows right now. Boy, I should keep taking these shots. He ain't gonna last. Those some hard shots. Oh, they both countered each other with a left hook. Hutchinson throwing that right hand. He's still being aggressive. Yeah, he ain't got no quit in him. Ooh, Boise hit him with a nice jab to the face. He walked straight into it. Boise got to start following up with that right hand, man. He need a good 1-2. He need a good 1-2. Somebody like Benavidez, they'll destroy all that. He got to put combinations together. He should have got he should have put him down already. The man don't like body shots. Standing around. Winning the 12th round right now. But they got Tyson Fury in the building. Put that. He looks like he don't want to be there. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting matchup when we fight Usyk again. Hutchinson come out with a big left hand. I don't know if he tripped or fell. His legs are like this, not under him right now. But Boise throwing some hard shots. He needs to go back to that left hook again. Doing a good job right now. Oh, I'm tripping, man. What's up, man? Yeah, Boise getting too lazy right now. Hudson, he needs to go for a knockout. Hudson letting him off the hook. Ooh, nice jab by Boise. If he went through that jab the last couple of rounds, he trying to go to the body. Hudson don't like that. He grabbing him. He don't like them body shots. Yeah, get him up out of there. Go to that body. Ooh, nice jab. Nice jab to the body. Boise fighting tough though. Nice uppercut to the body. Ooh, double jab. There you go. Getting in the rhythm now. Yeah, these guys definitely let it loose in this fight. Yeah, I was looking forward to this fight. I ain't gonna lie. I like Boise and Hutchinson. I thought Hutchinson would win, but I like Boise more, so I'm cool with that. That was a good fight. Yeah, good job. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. Hudson ain't let his hands fly as well. He could have been in a lot better shape. Yeah, that was a good fight. They both got beat up. Oh, he working with Virgil? Oh, okay. I knew he I forgot he was working with Virgil. I forgot about that. Yeah, boy, I said dog, man. Yeah, Hudson could have did a lot more in that fight. Yeah, I know, man. He should have finished the job. Not to say anything bad about him, but you know what we mean. I know what you mean. I'm saying the same thing you saying. He should have finished the job, man. I'm sitting here like he should have finished the job. He should have finished the job, man. Yeah, Willie Hutchinson, he decent though. Well, he only like 25, 26. Yeah, he gonna be straight. He gotta get that stamina up though. He gotta get that stamina going. Who he working with? He might need to see a Ben Davidson or something. Yeah, but watch, he gotta finish the job though. I seen the 1-2, so I know that's the style they work on, but and going to the body, he did everything as far as according to plan, but he gotta do a lot more combinations, and he gotta finish the job, man. Hold on, what? What? What the score is? What the score is? What's going on? What? 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 Come on now. Hey, hold on, man. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. What's Man, I know they ain't messing up scores like that. What they got going on? Yeah, the fight wasn't close like that. And I picked Hutchinson. But nah. Scores got a little crazy, man. Them scores got a little wild. That's why Hutchinson smiling, because he like, man, they almost, yeah. I have no clue. We need to figure that out ASAP. That's a good question. I'm gonna have to run that back later on and hear who they said. I turned it on late. Yeah, what are they doing? They got dropped twice and got a point taken away? Nah. Hold on, was that Shiraz warming up? What's going on? Who gave that round to him? That was insane. That should be Kakashi and dang man, I missed the Josh Kelly fight. Hey, you know who won Josh Kelly fight, man? I turned it on late, man. Hey. He survived late Sting. I don't like the words they using. I don't like the words they using. What happened with that Josh Kelly fight? Seemed like it was very close. They talking about survived and everything. How somebody who won the fight survive? I don't like those words. Yeah, I missed that fight. It's all good. That boy ain't playing. It's savage season out here. Yeah, it's definitely a good fight so far. I feel. Yeah, let me get on here and listen to these. I want to see what the reactions were. I don't like the headlines I'm seeing right now for this fight. I don't like Davis' reaction. Well, I think, well, hold on. Somebody said it took Davis 11. I don't understand it. They said it took Davis 11 rounds to get the fight started. But then they say it was a boring fight. Well, I won't get a direct answer on that. What are you talking about? Yeah, so I missed all those fights already. They out of order anyway. They gonna get started on this early. Dang. That's what we doing now when we start going this early. Wow, that's what we doing. They got started early, man. I gotta go back and watch two fights now. I didn't know they were starting that early. Well, actually, I did, but you know, it is what it is. They said a 12th round scare. Well, he almost got stopped. Oh, a lot of people talking about these scorecards. Okay. You got Tyler Denny walking out. He hyped up right now. I hope he put up a good fight, cause you know how to box. Scorecards. Oh, they talking about scorecards. I gotta go back and look at it. I gotta go back and look at that fight. I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna see what Tyler Denny's doing in this fight. I think he gonna put up a tough fight. But man, Shiraz, you know what I'm saying? He's the real deal. Picked him in the last fight. Going with him in this fight. Yeah, I think he's the real deal. He going for a knockout, it look like. You kind of tell when a guy going for a KO. Somebody got a whole Gucci suit on. uh, I haven't seen one of those so long. Yeah, Hamza Shiraz, he's the real deal, especially at 160. Yeah, they don't want to see him at 160. Not right now. Hey, they moving quickly, man. I forgot how Turkey Out of Sheep does these fights. He's not waiting around. I know a lot of people in the UK right now are like, bro, why are they starting these fights early? I'm not. I haven't even arrived yet. A lot of people haven't even shown up yet. That's crazy. They haven't even arrived yet. Yeah, he's 25. Yeah, I see some fights coming up in the near future. Probably in the next 2, 3 years. I'm thinking Hamza Shiraz should be at 160 for 2 more years, but You know, it's kind of difficult to stay in a weight class that long, depending on who you are. They starting this fight off fast. Not gonna lie, Tyler Dennis, he look focused. He looks focused. He's ready to go. Hamza Shiraz is locked in though. He's definitely locked in. He looks like he's in knockout mode. He looks more focused this fight than the last fight. Yeah, I don't know. I can see some kind of fear in Denny's eyes a little bit. He has a little worriness. But sometimes worriness is good. Sometimes when you're nervous, some guys fight the best when they're nervous. Almost like he's psyching himself out or something. Yeah, it's still early over there, man. They're not letting the crowd feel it in like they're supposed to. It's around 8 or 9 around there? 8:30, 9:30? Man, let the crowd feel in first. I know if I was over there, I'd be like, bro, we'll never do fights this early. What's going on? Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I think they moved a little fast on these. Yeah, all the favorites kind of showed up today. Josh Warrington ain't get knocked out, but he ain't win. The Ishmael Davis fight, I don't know what happened, but he ain't win. I thought he was gonna get Josh Killer today. They talking about a scare at the end though. Gotta see what they're talking about. Tyler Denny, wild boy. Shiraz a tall guy for that weight class. He always gonna be taller than his opponent. Stu gotta be the tallest 160. I know he taller than Janovich. And Janovich tall for the weight class. Tyler Denny. Oh, Tyler Denny got dropped in the first 5 seconds. Oh man. Whoa. Tell me it ain't so. This man when I got dropped in the first 30 seconds. Oh man. He can't handle this power from Hamza Shiraz, man. He done went out there and got dropped in the first 30 seconds, man. He done went out there and got dropped in the first 30 seconds. Oh man. I told you, man. Hamza Shiraz a problem, man. Bro, ain't that crazy? Spain, that's wild, bro. You see that? Oh man. Dang, Tyler Denny in survival mode right now, bro. I'm trying to hope he get out this first round. Uh, I don't know if he know it or not, but this is the real deal fight right now. He's in a real fight. I think Tyler Denny got to start realizing, man, throw that jab. It's a real fight, man. Shiraz caught him quick, man. Man. Shiraz is no joke, man. This dude's the real deal. Man, he throwing that jab, uppercut. Look at the punch selection from Hamza Shiraz. Throwing uppercuts and hooks in the first round. Off a jab. Man, he gonna be too much. Yeah, you gotta fight on the inside. He don't fight on the inside, it ain't gonna make it past 4 rounds. He gotta fight on the inside. He think he gonna sit there on the outside with a high guard? Nah, that's not gonna work. He's punching around the guard. Oh man. Boom. Mouthpiece almost came out and everything. Yeah, he punching around that. He's punching around it. Man. Yeah, Hamza Shiraz got some real power, man. Then he coming out of the second round with that jab. He gotta get to work. Oh, Shiraz showing that jab. He gonna have to step to him in the inside, man. He can't sit on the outside like that. At the end of his punches, he gonna get dropped. Oh, then he caught him with a good right hook. And that was a counter punch too. The dude he knows how to box very well, but he got to pick his tempo up though. This ain't no Felix Cash type of fight. You gotta pick that tempo up. Shiraz caught him with a good hook. And the jab. The jab working right now. See, then he taking too many punches. He's sitting on the outside too long. He's traded 1 or 2 good punches. And he's catching like 6 of them. Shiraz throwing that jab still. He ain't worried about it. He just throwing that jab, looking for the right time. Throws a left uppercut, misses. 3 hooks. A 1-2. And then he's still catching the shots. He ain't throwing nothing. And he on the ropes. Losing his mind. Hamza Shiraz catching him again. Drops him. His legs is gone right now. His legs is gone right now. His legs is gone. His legs is gone. Oh, they called the fight off before the 10 count. They called the fight off before the 10 count. He went out there and stopped him. Over with. Over and done. Over and done. Man. He made quick work of him, man. Quick work. Put a beating on him. Put a beating on him, man. Dang. He went out there and got dropped like that. Man, did you see that? He said that stinky leg was fake. Man, his legs was gone, man. He couldn't stand up. His legs was gone. Dang. That referee called it early, though. When he was on the ground, he was waiting so he can look. He was waiting so he can get his get ready to stand up. The referee waved it off. You know, why would you wave it off before the 10 count? That's my only problem. He waved it off before the 10 count. That's kind of weird. In a fight like this, not a fan of fights get stopped early like that. See, he was already up. Yeah, his legs were still wobbly though. Man. He went out there and got dropped fast. Man, he went out there and got dropped fast. Let me go to this poll I put up and see how many people picked Dubois to win the fight. I can't believe referee called it early, but Shiraz, he too much, man. His legs was gone. Oh, we got 25% going with Dubois. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. 25%. Yeah, hands out Shiraz. He's too much at 160, man. Ain't nobody messing with him right now. It is what it is. Nobody's messing with him right now at 160. I just heard Janovic turn down the fight. Then he get online talking about he ain't get no contract. Trust me, he need to make that fight happen next. I got Shiraz in that fight. Because Bentley, really, if you go look at that Bentley fight, some would say that Bentley beat Janovic. Bentley was putting hands on him. Bentley was putting some nice hands on him. He was struggling. Yeah, that was a good fight though. Seems like they starting the card a little early today though. To be honest with you, I've been watching a lot of these, and this is, I don't know, seems early. Seem like they're moving fast. That was the co-main event, so then from what I've seen, they were saying that let me see, let me go back. Yeah, they were saying that the Josh Warrington fight was going to be after the Dubois fight, but they changed the order around. Crazy what they do now. I'm gonna make a video about that. They can't be advertising the fight orders. Then when the fight happens, it's not in that same order. I know Liam Smith's not on the card no more, but that should have been the only fight you pushed back, but push the Warrington fight back. Yeah, they got good doing that, man. They confuse the fans. A lot of fans, they actually like go do stuff and then come back and try to catch half of the fight at a certain point. But then by the time they get back, they're like, oh, I missed that fight. Well, it says on here that you're gonna fight Dubois, then the Liam Smith fight, then Kakashi fight, then the Shiraz fight. Like, just keep it in order, man. We would highly appreciate that. Yeah, then he felt that power though. I didn't feel like he could, man. I didn't feel like he could do much. Even though he's a small guy, he's still 160. And I didn't feel like he could do much. That just shows how tough Emma Williams is. That shows how tough he is. Yeah, he's a very tough fighter. It's gonna be a nice fight, man. I think Joshua and Dubois gonna be a very good fight. I think it's definitely gonna live up to the hype. I'm going for Joshua in this fight, man. I really think he's gonna win it. But Dubois, I don't know, man. This guy's different, man. Like a young Dubois would destroy a young Joshua. But Joshua right now, he better than he was when he was younger, so it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult. Man, I hope Frazier Clark get his stamina back right that next fight. I picked him the first fight to win, but his stamina was so bad that last fight. I think I'm gonna roll with Wardley in this next fight. Yeah, Denny should have fought on the inside, man. He's on the outside taking all these punches with no counters. Man, Shiraz was throwing some heat, man. That left hook is serious. I can't believe Denny ain't going to this fight looking at that left hook. Yeah, man, I can't believe I went missed that Warrington fight. And Bentley, yeah, that'd be a good fight. I think didn't Bentley look sloppy his last fight? Or am I tripping? No, I'm tripping. Oh yeah, that Nathan Heaney fight. Man, I seen the Heaney fight. I saw the Heaney fight, and that's what gave me issues. They might try to throw him in there with Brad Pauls, man. Brad Pauls, he getting stopped too. Oh no, I was thinking about that Nathan Heaney fight. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. Them last two fights, I was like, I'm still kind of mad about that Heaney fight, man. He fought bad in that fight. I don't know if he had something going on as far as the condition, but he was horrible in that fight. Um, yeah, man. Nathan Heaney, nah. I put Brad Pauls in there before I put Nathan Heaney in there. I definitely wouldn't put Felix Cash in there right now. Uh, bro, and then look, hey, don't that Felix Cash loss look worse? That Felix Cash loss looks worse now. They got Joshua coming in. So what is this? He arriving right now or they just showing it? They're probably old. Ian Green, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that one. The Ian Green fight, that's a good one. Yeah, I just seen. Didn't Green just fight recently? Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, Ian Green, that's a good one. Uh, yeah, they might. I don't know. They might surprise. I don't think he gonna fight a big time opponent next. He might fight a guy like Yo Elvis Gomez or somebody like that. Unless he finds a decent opponent. Me personally, I want to see him fight. Yeah, everybody say he was on that juice. I didn't know much about it, man. I was kind of mad because I thought Tyler Denny had a possible chance to win, but I picked Cash. But as soon as I picked him, everybody was like, man, yeah. And then after the fight, everybody was saying that. He was on that juice. I was so mad. I'll never pick him in a fight again. The one time I pick him, he ain't on the juice. Yeah, he trying to fight Janovic, man. You heard about that? I gotta put a video out about that. He tried to fight Janovic. Janovic talking about he ain't getting no offer. Yeah, it would have. That would have been a good fight. That would have been a good fight. Kyron Davis tough. He tough. He could fight somebody like him, He'll do good against him. Yeah, he can do real good against him. Um, yeah, they got some guys. I definitely don't think at this point, no Liam Williams. That's not even. I mean, that Laura fight would be nice though. That Laura fight would be nice. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Yeah, that Laura fight's cool. What they got that guy Aaron McKenna? I seen him fight. What was it recently? Yeah, he fought recently. I don't know what he can do with a guy like Shiraz right now. They the same age, but yeah, they the same age, but I don't know. That might be a tough fight. I don't even know if I'll put Troy Osley in that one right now. Even though he a year older, I'll probably give him like two more fights, then put him in there. I think Troy Osley ready. That'll be a good fight. Troy Osley and Shiraz. Give him two more fights. Cause let me see how many 10 rounders he did so far. He got one 10 rounder? Nah. He need two more fights. He only got one 10 round fight. Are we gonna stick him in a 12 round fight? Nah, that ain't gonna work. Shiraz got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He got 6 12 round fights. Yeah, we stick anybody in the ring with him. See, he's well prepared already. He's already fighting 12 round fights. Early. Oh, appreciate that, Neo. What's going on, man? You out watching these fights? I forgot who you had win this fight already. Who you had pick win this fight again? Yeah, shout out to Neo, man. They got a lot of they got a lot of people coming in now, man. Yeah, man. I need. Oh yeah, that's what I thought it was. That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought it was. I didn't know if you changed or not. You know that goes on out here. I have changed the day before. I wanted to pick Dubois, but I was like, I got AJ. I got AJ. I'm definitely going with AJ in this fight. Dubois got a chance though, man. It's a fight right here. This is definitely a fight. Dubois definitely got a chance. Hey, win or lose, Dubois gonna be dangerous after this fight. He's gonna be dangerous, win or lose. I mean, it is what it is. He's dangerous. Yeah, a lot of these guys got a lot of 12-round fights already. Oh yeah, I know. I know you be breaking it down, man. Oh yeah. The numbers always tell the story. The numbers always tell the story. Oh, you if you want to put your thing down there, you can so people can follow. I know you already got shut down a couple times. I mean, it got to be some truth to it. Yeah, this gonna be a good one, man. I think Dubois. To be honest with you, if Dubois is not jabbing this fight, he's not doing the right things. He needs to jab, punch right down the middle, stay away from those wide hooks he likes to throw, where he's 5 feet away. He needs to stay away from those kind of punches with Anthony Joshua. Doesn't need to lean on Joshua in the inside. Joshua will throw a lot of uppercuts. So if I was him, I would definitely play it safe at this point. Oh yeah, the truth, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's all I be breaking down most of the time. It just be numbers and data. I kind of leave my feelings to the side on a lot of that stuff. Most of the numbers can explain most of the stuff that goes on in boxing. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight though, man. If Dubois was to get an upset in this fight, it'd be a huge upset. I haven't really thought about it till like probably yesterday. If Dubois gets an upset in this fight, it's gonna be the biggest upset in history as far as in the country of UK. Even though it's a 50-50 fight, that's not something that we were really thinking about last year or 2 years ago. That Dubois would be a person that go out there and KO Joshua this early, or be able to defeat him. So that would be the biggest upset in history right now for, especially at the age he's at right now, because he's cutting it close. I know he's older now, but he's still borderline to where it's like, wow, he's doing all this. Yeah, they doing an excellent job. They got a lot of stars in the building. Turkey El Sheik ain't playing. You see that? Hey, I was saying the same thing. Turkey. Turkey ain't playing, man. You got Fury out there. Oh, they got Moses right there. I don't know. Y'all think Moses ready? Moses fight Tony Yoka. That was a good one. You was talking about last night. Tony Yoka and Moses. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. Yeah, he needs something like that right now. He might end up fighting somebody like Justice Huni soon. Justice Huni a tough fight. Starting to get a lot more heavyweights now. Guys that can actually do different things. Need to look at this heavyweight division. Yeah, this is. Oh yeah, he said he want to fight Joe Joyce next. Moses fighting Joe Joyce, that'd be crazy. He's only 19 though. He gonna fight Joe Joyce at 19? He about to turn 20, but still. He gonna fight Joe Joyce? Wow. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I think they speeded the event up way too fast. They had it too early. It seems like it might not be the fight might not start for another 30 minutes. Even though this fight is next. Man, this is so funny. Yeah, they gonna drag this fight out, man. I knew they started early. They couldn't really fool me in that situation. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, man, Joshua got to show up in this one. He got to get this guy up out of here. Oh, we got Conor McGregor out there. Conor McGregor don't never fight no more. He be at the fights though. I'm pretty sure because Turkey Al-Sheikh showing up. Yeah, Turkey Al-Sheikh got a lot of people showing up, man. Yeah, this gonna be good. As soon as they just get closer to the fight, man, this will kind of keep the energy up. When they kind of let it sit a while like this, it's a nice build up, but seems like they started way too early. I think they're gonna hit Dubois with that starting late thing like they did last time with oh boy. Have them come super early, get relaxed. Try to start Dubois out, get him a little sleepy. That happens sometimes, man. When they drag when they tell you to come a certain time, and they don't start the fight at a certain time, that drags, man. Yeah, this is gonna be a good fight though. You just gotta hurry up, pick it up, make sure these guys gotta stay warmed up for a good fight. It should be an interesting fight though. I ain't there waiting on this fight to start, man. See, they could have held off a little bit and had another fight go. Oh, Fury said somebody get knocked down in this fight. He said somebody's getting knocked out. That's a huge prediction. I think most people think it's gonna be a knockout. Let me see. Yeah, 83% of the people saying it's gonna be a knockout in this fight. 22% says KO by Dubois. 61% says KO by Joshua. We gotta see. That's it's a tough conversation. That's a very tough conversation. Yeah, because Dubois he punches he punches wide when it becomes that time, man. And that pressure with Joshua down the middle. It's gonna be a very tough fight. It's gonna be an interesting makeup in this fight. These guys gotta put it together. Man, it's gonna be a good fight. I've been waiting on this fight for a minute. I haven't really got to see anything so far. Go back and pull up this pull up that weigh in. I haven't even saw the weigh in. Go back and check this out real quick. That weigh in was flooded though. That weigh in was flooded. Chris, you better like looks a little fat right there. It's gonna be a good fight, man. It's gonna be a good fight. Yeah, Dubois coming to fight, man. He's definitely coming to fight. If that happens, I have Joshua. I have Joshua losing. I'm not Joshua, but Fury losing to Joshua for sure. If that happens, I'm going with Fury. I'm at Joshua versus Fury. A lot of people saying 74% knockout for Joshua. That's a high percentage. 74% of the people say he gonna knock him out. But yeah, I think I'm rolling with Joshua in this fight. I'm not counting Dubois out though. He's coming to fight. I think I just think Joshua too much at this point. He got a lot of experience now. But this heavyweight, anybody can be hurt. I don't know how close it is to this fight starts though. They are definitely waiting this out. I had a feeling they was gonna do this. uh, oh, Twitter is funny. That's funny. Yeah, this gonna be a tough fight though. This is gonna be a very tough fight. You got doing an interview with Haney right now. See what he's talking about. Man, what are they doing with this production? They skipping around all over the place. Oh, Joshua and Dubois next. And they're taking a long time to start this fight. They started so early. Man, that Boise fight ended like at an hour ago. Not Boise, but Hamza Shiraz. That fight ended an hour ago. Man, they need to pick it up, man. It's a very good fight too. Oh, shout out to my dog Aaron Griffin, man. Appreciate you, Aaron. You know I got love for you, bro. I hope you're doing all right out there. Appreciate that cash out, Aaron. You know, I appreciate my dog hanging in there with me. Yeah, Nia, I like your channel though. I'm gonna have to check yours out a little bit more. Spain, you be putting out videos? Neo, if you still in the chat, man, put your channel in the chat so people can subscribe. There's a lot of people trying to fight Joseph Parker right now. A lot of people trying to fight Joseph Parker right now. I'm gonna blow this up for y'all. Yeah, this is gonna be a good fight, man. This is a huge fight. When I say this is a huge fight, if this fight is like a classic fight, we can see these fights. We can see these guys fight again probably next year. If it's a classic fight. Yeah, the only person I don't know who won is I think Chamberlain won, didn't he? Yeah, man, they started the card too early. If they would start on time, not on time, but later instead of super early, they could have went right into this fight without having to wait so long. But I'm guessing these are different people that works on the original fights they do. This might be the same guys that did the last fight, you know, the way they do the setup and everything, production. Same production team. They got Michael Buffer out here. The fight starting now. They letting the crowd fill in. It's a lot of people showing up in there. This stadium is loaded. Yeah, that's a nice entrance. Oh, they about to have somebody perform right now. That's crazy. I thought they was going to do the announcement for the fight. The ring walk. Yeah, this. I don't know who this group is that's performing. What group is this? Check this out real quick. I couldn't even hear it. Yeah, this is a nice fight setup though. I like the way they're doing this. Even if it's not successful to most people, it still raises the bar. Because now when you put fights together, you can't go back to the old way of just you can, but it has to be a good fight card. With this, you have entertainment and big fights. A lot of these guys come to fight too. A lot of these guys definitely come to fight. But the guy Hamzat Shiraz though, he's a problem, man. I think he's like the Benavidez at 160. He is a champion, but he's a problem right now. I think 160 and 168 is going to be some good divisions next 2 years. Gonna see some new faces. A lot of young guys in those divisions too who can box. One thing I have noticed is a lot of young guys taking tough fights early. Like the toughest fights they can actually take. I've seen that going around boxing a lot lately. I think next year you're gonna see some better boxing than you have this year. I think a couple of things kind of went wrong. The Fury situation, Bitterville getting hurt. You'll see more things come together next year. And then this is Turkey Al Sheik's first time doing this, so I don't know how many times he'll actually go to certain countries and have fight events, but we'll see. But yeah, it's definitely gonna put pressure on a lot of people. A lot of guys not thinking about hanging around and being undefeated no more too. That's one thing that's helping. The Riyadh season is helping in boxing. A lot of people not thinking about undefeated no more. Keeping the O. It's not really a big deal no more. I mean, it never was, but it actually never was. To be real with you, most people's favorite boxers have losses, so it's never been a big deal. But if Dubois wins this fight, man, the world gonna stop. Everything definitely is gonna stop. Yeah, this gonna be a good one. This guy just putting on a nice performance. That's all that's going on. It's crowded in there too, man. It's a lot of people. Yeah, this guy doing a good job. with this Riyadh season though. These fights are going to be included in the Fight of the Year candidate, so gotta give them props. But it has taken up a lot of dates in the year. Like trying to set these up, the Tyson Fury thing, it took away a lot of dates because it was supposed to happen in February, then in May it happened. Then Bitter Biv and Bibble was supposed to happen in June, then it happened in October. So a lot of those dates they took up, those could have been other big fights that we were trying to put together. So it has taken up a little space, but it was worth it. Trying to see these fights, get them out the way. A lot of people been trying to wait on Bitter Biv and Bibble for a long time. But if Anthony Joshua can turn around and win this fight and possibly give him one more chance at a Usyk fight, or even defeat Fury, yeah, that'll be good. That'll be a good bounce back for him. He needs to bounce back in a major way. I think he is, but from what I've seen, if he would have fought the guys he fought like Usyk and all these other people earlier, even though Usyk wasn't a heavyweight, just those type of fighters earlier, like Dubois is doing, I think Joshua would have been a better fighter by now. The way Dubois is doing it, that's the way you're supposed to do it, really. Jump in the fire early to see how good you are, what you need to work on. Especially if you're not an amateur like Lomachenko or Usyk, where these guys come out like 27, 28. A lot of Cubans come out at 26, 27, 28, 29. They want to be fully prepared. So I seen a one Cuban fighter. He has like what, two pro fights, 3 pro fights. He's already fighting 10 rounders. So he doesn't have to build himself up into a 10-round fighter. He's already a 10-round fighter. That's why Hamza Shiraz is such a beast at 160. This dude's what, 25? He already has 6 fights. That's been 12 rounds. That's Benavidez is what, 27? He has 10 12-round fights. That's unheard of. That's really supposed to be 14. But that's some of these guys' whole career. And that's just 12-round fights. That's why he's so dangerous. A lot of these guys ain't really been in that many 12-round fights. But I will say the fans are pretty smart. You know, I've never heard people say give Benavidez trouble for going 12 rounds of Plant. I think everybody knew Caleb Plant was a good fighter, so that's the same way people look at Tyler Denny. That's why Shiraz stopping him just now was a big deal. That was a big deal. Dude got up both times too. So you know he's not chinny or nothing like that. This guy putting on a good show. It must be chilly out there. They playing that guitar though. Yeah, man, this setup should have been a lot later on, man. They kind of messed the schedule up. A lot of people don't know this fight on right now. Let me make sure people know this fight is on. I'll just type it in. Yeah, I'll let everybody know this fight finna come on now. Yeah, a lot of people do not know this fight is gonna start now. They're thinking around 5, maybe. They got Big Baby Miller out there. Got a lot of stars. Usyk out there. A lot of people don't like these performances. They say it take too long. I wasn't expecting one. Caught me by surprise. That was a good little idea to throw in the mix, though. I'm not used to seeing people perform at a boxing event for a main event. Yeah, that's a pretty big deal. Yeah, Joshua pulls this off. I mean, Dubois pulls this off. He'll be the biggest fighter in the country automatically. They won't even be close. There's really not any pressure on Dubois when you really think about it. Everybody expect him to lose. There's really no pressure on him at all. Yeah, this gonna be a good one though. If this fight goes, oh, hold on. If this fight goes the distance, it's gonna be a classic fight. If this goes 12 rounds, this is for a belt, so this is a pretty serious fight. If this goes 12 rounds, we're gonna have a classic fight on our hands. That's a guarantee. Dang. There's a lot of stuff going on in London right now. It's gonna be a lot of news after this fight go off. Dang, Eddie Hearn could give Devin Haney tickets to the fight. Dang, it's like that now. Dang, Eddie. He said Eddie fake. Yeah, that's wild to me. I mean, if I was an Eddie Hearn fighter, I'd be like, hey, bro, I can't get no tickets. Devin Haney going off on Eddie. uh, yeah, real. That's real talk. Yeah, he going that way, Eddie. Eddie said he had some 6 o'clock in the morning. Uh, this guy's funny. Yeah, man, these guys, they promoters messing up. See, Bob, he keeping 1,000. Yeah, Oscar do too. uh, he said you laugh a little too hard, my boy. Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing bad like about Lamont Roach. I like Lamont Roach. Yeah, I got respect for him, so I ain't gonna do him like that. Yeah, I don't know what they talking about. They out trying to disrespect. I ain't gonna disrespect Lamont Roach. Yeah, if Tank fight him, he good. He a good fighter to me, but we still know what time it. Bro, funny. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Not being on the card, that's wild, man. They gotta start this card off now. He said he fake. Dropped it. Yeah, I got this fight supposed to come on already. All right, they starting to start everything up now. Yeah, they gotta fix this intermission though. I know these guys just perform. Terrence Crawford giving the advantage a real game right now. Yeah, I already know what they talking about. Yeah, straight business. He be going in. They just wanted some tickets. Yeah, Eddie could have looked out for him though. At least. There wasn't even nobody in the stadium early. Eddie told me so I gotta look after my fighters first. Dang. Bro, you just made a boatload of money recently. If Devin Haney ain't your fighter, I don't know. I don't know who is. I don't care if it's a co-promotion or a handshake deal. Yeah, they starting to fight right now. I'm waiting on this to get started, man. The fans don't really enjoy when they drag the fight out like this. Yeah, fans definitely don't enjoy the dragging out the fight like this. Takes too long. They're doing the announcements now. Fight getting started now, man. I know we all been waiting. The fight starting now. You got Michael Buffer coming out and doing the announcements now. So oh, this is pretty nice. Whoa. I've never seen this before. This is wild. That was more than flamethrowing. Yeah, they going all out for the entrance. I think I had said it earlier. I said between Japan and UK had the best ring walks. Still kind of leaning towards Japan, but as far as the crowd and everything, I probably had to lean towards the UK. The whole setup. But that was a nice ring walk though. Dubois is locked in, man. He looks very comfortable. He has so much experience within the last 12 months. He has a lot of experience, man. This fight gonna do a lot for Dubois. This dude is a real soldier at heavyweight. Yeah, when it's all said and done, Dubois gonna be one of the best heavyweights in history. When it's all said and done. He really is. He built like that. Dude wants the toughest fights. I remember when he fought Joe Joyce, I was like, man, he fighting him early. But he don't care though. He doesn't care. He could easily have 4 losses right now. But he doesn't care. Just wants to fight the best. Man, this is nice. Yeah, I don't know. I think this ring walk right here is a lot better. Yeah, this is serious. This ring walk is amazing. Oh, I like that. They got Frank Warren out there walking with him. Yeah, promoters don't usually do that. Okay. That usually doesn't happen. I don't know. People might think I'm crazy, but the boy, he kind of, I ain't gonna say it because people gonna think I'm crazy. He kind of give me Mike Tyson vibes a little bit though. I don't know why. Might be the whole setup, the black, the poncho. But he comes to fight, man. He got that mentality. Jumps in the ring with whoever. If Dubois put on 20 more pounds and he's able to move around and be flexible, it'll be a problem. I think it's gonna come with age, but 20 more pounds, he's gonna be the real deal. Man, that was a very good ring entrance for one person. That's usually 2 people that get all that. The people who doing the lights is doing an amazing job. Those some nice lights, strobe lights. Yeah, these lights are amazing. They got better lights than a college football game. Yeah, Josh was locked in, man. Josh was definitely locked in. It's a lot of pressure on these guys, man. Definitely somebody expected to lose. But he's one of those fights where it's like, you don't want to, you don't know who you want to win. Yeah, this ring walk is amazing. Man, that's a nice ring walk, man. Best I've seen. They put a lot of work into this ring walk. Yeah, Joshua locked in, man. You ready to go? This dude is very relaxed. And yeah, he bedazzled, ain't he? Yeah, I think Dubois is hungry. I think he's hungry. I think the experience is gonna do him well. Neo talking about under 6 rounds. Oof. If Joshua go out here and knock him out under 6 rounds, Joshua was an animal. He definitely top two after that. If he's doing that right now. It's a different kind of style matchup for both of these guys, so it's kind of hard to tell. IBF stripping these guys. They ain't let nobody hold on to a belt right now. Man, those lights is amazing. What song they singing right now? What's up, Al the Pal? Yeah, I know, man. Man, Al, they started this fight way too early today, bro. This fight is like an hour and a half early. Yeah, this fight is early, man. They don't start fights this early. Yeah, that would have worked out. That definitely would have worked out in the daytime too. You know they got food in there right now. That's where the best food at right now. You get some real chicken wings in there. Yeah, this gonna be a good fight though. Yeah, they started this fight way too early. These guys locked in though. These guys are locked in. It's gonna be a very good fight. Yeah, me either. Yeah, me either. It's gonna be a good setup, man. Yeah, I'm glad you didn't miss it though. I missed a couple of fights because I thought they were gonna start late, but they started on time, you know. I mean exactly on time. When they say 11 o'clock, they mean 11 o'clock or 12 p.m., whichever one it was. Yeah, somebody is. I'm trying to figure out who can take the punch the best right now. Because somebody can go out there and win 8 rounds and then just get clipped and lose the fight, even though they were winning on the scorecards. It's gonna be a dangerous fight. Joshua ain't moved a muscle since he got in the ring. I would say Dubois a little more nervous, but Joshua, man, he don't care, man. He got that mindset, even though it's a lot of glitz and glamour, he don't care. Dubois know he don't got nothing to lose, but Joshua just like, I don't care. He got that mindset now, I think. He ain't put too much pressure on himself. Who is the referee we gonna be working with now? Oh, okay, I seen this guy before. He's decent. Hold on, is this guy decent? Is this the guy who got Joe Cordina clip? Yeah, I wonder who's gonna be working that jab the most. I think Dubois definitely needs to try to work that jab as long as he can before he starts selling out on these combinations. He started off early trying to throw combinations and 1-2s. It's gonna be fight gonna be a lot faster than he realized. Man, a lot of people count him out, man. Can't never count somebody out like this in a 50-50 fight. Just can't count the guy out, man. He's tough. Yeah, Joshua's so locked in right now. It's gonna be a tough fight, man. Dubois is definitely locked in too. Then Dubois comes out with that jab immediately. He's being ultra aggressive with that jab, getting AJ into a corner. AJ using that jab. He takes a jab on the chin. It's all good. Right now, I'm looking at AJ's footwork. Dubois being ultra aggressive right now. Anthony Joshua letting his hands fly. Still looking at Anthony Joshua's footwork. I like what he's doing with his feet right now. Dubois doing an excellent job throwing some punches on Anthony Joshua right now. He's coming out very fast, pressuring, throwing that jab, 1-2. Dubois is not waiting. He's coming out firing. Him and Joshua snapping the jab at each other right now, catching each other on the chin. Dubois throwing that jab. He's doing an excellent job throwing that jab. Dubois being aggressive. Is he using his forehead? Let me see what the referee is saying. He's warning him about the forehead, pointing at the forehead. He's doing a good job throwing that jab, throwing a 1-2. Oh, Joshua letting that right hand go. Dubois definitely can't stand on the line with that right hand. Anthony Joshua not really comfortable. Uncomfortable, even though Dubois is throwing a lot of shots at him right now. See, Joshua starting to settle in with that right hand. He's setting up that 1-2. Dubois better watch out. I think Dubois showing too much in this first round, even though he's doing a good job pressuring Joshua, got him against the ropes, throwing a 1-2. I think it's good that he's starting off with the 1-2. Referee is telling Dubois to quit using his head. Yeah, I'm glad he. Yeah, he is. He is. I'm glad he's not using it. The referee tell him not to use his head because if they clash heads right now and a bad cut happen, yeah, Dubois gotta quit using his head. He gotta quit using his head because if a bad cut happen right now, it's gonna ruin the whole fight. Oh, Dubois caught Joshua with a right hand. Oh, man. Joshua got spaghetti legs right now. Damn, Dubois. Oh, man. Joshua got dropped in the first round. He let his guard down for 1 second and got dropped, man. He let his guard down for 1 second and got dropped. He let his guard down for 1 second and got dropped. See, he let his guard down for 1 second and got dropped. His hands was low. That was very amateur by Joshua. Dubois dropped him with a right hand. Clean right hand by Dubois. That wide punch by Dubois, that wide hook, that right hook. There's no way Joshua should have let him connect on that punch. No way. Should have worked on that all camp. No way. That wide hook by Dubois, that's the punch you're supposed to watch out for. That's Dubois' power punch. He's looking for it again. Joshua not putting on his earmuffs. He got to get off the back foot too. Get on the front foot. Dubois pressure him into the corner. 1-2 by Dubois. Dubois throwing his hands combination. Dubois going for the knockout. Joshua just pushing him back. He's taking the shots. Dubois trying to get him up out of there. Dubois going for the knockout. Oh my God. Dubois going for the KO. Dubois going for the KO in the second round, man. He throwing out everything Anthony Joshua can handle right now. Dubois throwing everything he can. Joshua can handle. He's throwing everything. The kitchen sink at him. He going for the KO right now. Man, I told everybody this is gonna be a classic fight. Why y'all think I'm in here? This is definitely not no joke of a fight right now. This is what I wanted to see last week. This is when you know a young guy want to win a fight. I've been trying to tell, this is a young guy who wants to win a fight. Oh man, that hard power jab by Dubois almost knocked Joshua through the ropes. Joshua got a counter instead of trying to catch and clinch. He's trying to push back and turn him and everything. This guy's just as strong as you are. He's the same size. Joshua's getting out jabbed right now. That's the bad part about what's going on. Joshua's getting out jabbed right now. He's getting out jabbed. Big mistake. He's getting out jabbed right now. Dubois walking him down with a jab, throws a 1-2 overhand right, catches him with a left hook, with Joshua trying to escape out the right side. Man, he's doing an excellent job in this fight, man. Oh, Joshua catches with a clean left hook. Joshua has to be able to give himself some distance if he's going to throw punches like that. He's smothering his own punches. He's worrying about what Dubois is going to throw back at him. He's not believing in his combinations, and Joshua's hands is way too low. His hands is way too low. His hands is way too low. His hands are still low. And Dubois throwing that left hook. He throws a good right hand, but he's off balance. Man, Joshua fighting through these knockdowns, man. Joshua a soldier. I gotta give it to him. He a soldier. He definitely. Hey, Dubois is a dog right now. Joshua gotta get back to that jab, man. He's not jabbing. He's getting out jabbed right now. You're down you're down 2 rounds, man. He's getting out jabbed. Ben Davison got to do something. I told everybody, what if? Dubois really like that, man. He's not scared, man. He's not scared. This is why, and then people wonder why I get offended when people will say, oh, this boxer would destroy this guy. Well, put him in a ring. We got to see it. This is why you had the fights right here. Nobody would have ever thought Dubois come out in the first round and drop Joshua. First round. Oh, overhand right by Dubois. He hurts Joshua with an overhand right. Joshua, he got to get on the front foot. Joshua's letting Dubois walk him down. And if he's not going to be countering well, he has to get on the front foot. He has to step to this guy. And I'm also tell you, that's why you have to raise your level of competition. Dubois' level of competition has been higher the last 12 months. That makes a huge difference in the fight. This is the most relaxed I've seen Dubois. Not just because he's winning rounds right now. It's the most relaxed. Look at his legs. Look at his upper body. He's not stiff like that. Joshua doing a good job surviving right now. It's crazy that he in survival mode. Dubois still catching him with that jab. Joshua got to get back to that jab, man. He's not believing in his jab right now. I think he's still trying to get his legs back under him, which is crazy to even think about. He got to get back to that jab, man. Joshua got to get back to the jab. Got to get back to the jab. Oh, he's throwing the jab now. Misses with a right uppercut. Yeah, Dubois got to use that uppercut. Joshua just missed with a right uppercut. Yeah, Dubois ain't using that uppercut, man. He ain't using it. He definitely not using it. Hey, that's a good observation, Spain. He got to use that uppercut. He's not using that uppercut at all. Man. Daniel Dubois going out here wrecking shop, bro. Oh, they got Daniel Dubois. Oh! Oh! No, referee got to stop it. He touched the ground. He touched the ground. Joshua touched the ground. Stop it. This referee is ass. This referee is ass. He touched the ground, man. He got to stop it then. He was already hurt. He touched the ground. Oh, Daniel Dubois. That referee gonna get somebody hurt, man. Joshua touched the ground right there. He gonna get somebody hurt. That referee gonna get somebody killed. Is this the referee that was in that Joe Cordina fight? I'm gonna go back and look. This guy gonna get somebody hurt. Joshua was already down. Ooh, Dubois with a good left hook. This dude, he gonna get somebody killed. This referee is gonna get somebody destroyed. They got the wrong referee in this fight, and it's not the reason why oh my God, bro. Joshua is not all the way there, bro. Oh my God. Man. Joshua got to throw something. Oh, man. Oh, they waited to fight off. Oh, they ain't waited to fight off. Oh, no knockdown. Joshua is not all the way there, man. Oh, man. That referee is tripping. That referee almost got him hurt for real. He almost got him seriously hurt. He already touched the ground. That referee needs to be, yeah, he needs to be removed, man. He gonna get somebody hurt. They gotta switch referees. Yeah, they gotta. That's gonna be a big deal after this fight. That was dangerous, man. I heard Stephen Fulton say that recently. But man, that was dangerous right there. He could have got hurt for real. Man. Bro, Joshua was fighting for everything right now. Oh, Dubois with a big left hook. Joshua got to punch back, man. He's not, all he's doing is eating shots. Throw something. You got to do something, man. Joshua, you got to do something, bro. Oh, good uppercut by Joshua. Oh, that was a good uppercut. He got to throw another one of those. He needs to throw another uppercut. He just buzzed Dubois. He got to throw another uppercut. He got to throw another uppercut. Throw another one. He got to throw another uppercut, man. Your instinct. Oh, he threw another one. Hey, if he land one of these, if Joshua lands one of these, he better throw another one. He better throw another one. He better throw another one. Throw another one. His legs is not under him, man. His legs is gone. That taking that shot when he was on the when his hand was on the ground, that messed him up bad. Now him getting dropped, that's a whole nother story. But that means he was already out on his feet and still getting hit. It's gonna take a while for him to bounce back. He gotta throw that uppercut. Joshua instinct still in there though. Man, Dubois is fighting hard right now. Dubois fighting hard right now. Woo, this a classic. Yes, sir. I told everybody this is gonna be a classic. I told everybody this is gonna be a classic in the making. This is why you stick them young guys in there. See what they gonna do. Hey, I ain't gonna never say nothing about Joshua not having no chin, man. To be honest with you. Even though he getting dropped like this, bro, he eating some stuff. He eating some right hands, some hooks from the left and right side. Man, what turkey out of shit talking about? What was that? I think this is the 5th round. Joshua has to get to that jab, man. He has to take advantage, man. He got to get back to that jab. He has to. He can't take these shots from Dubois. Dubois with a nice 3-punch combination. Joshua has to get. Oh, he hurt Dubois with a right hand. Oh, he hurt Dubois with another right hand. Another right hand. Oh, Dubois just dropped Joshua with a right hand. Put him asleep. Oh, Joshua not getting up. Oh, he's done. He's done. He's done. He's not getting up. Oh, he's not getting up. Oh, he's done. Oh. Oh. Whoa. 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 Look at that. Whoa. Man. Daniel Dubois. That guy. Whoa. Man. Bro, Anthony Joshua just went out there and got upset. Man. Oh, man. Wow. Man, Dubois is Dubois is a straight, bro. Hey, look, hey, okay. Man, I'm speechless, man. Something about these Turkey out of sheet cards, man. Wow, Anthony Joshua just got upset, bro. Stopped. In the 5th round, man. That was the 5th round, was it? Or the 6th? Wow. He went out there and got stopped. Man. Man, that's crazy, bro. Man, Anthony Joshua went out there and got stopped, man. Whoa. Oh, that was the fifth? I knew it was the fifth. Dang. That referee ain't doing no justice in that round. There ain't no excuses. Ain't no excuses, though. Ain't no excuses. He lost that fight. Ain't no excuses. He didn't have nothing for what Dubois came in there to win, man. I think a lot of people, they look at Dubois and they're like, But, bro, he really believes in himself. He really does. That man run through the fire. Dane Dubois really runs through the fire, man. This dude is really putting himself together. He's going to be one of the greats, man. I told you. If he wins this fight, he's going to be the most famous guy in the country right now. Man. Wow. This is why you got to have the fights, man. If the fans ain't learned nothing from this, this is why you got to have the fights. This is why you have to have the fights. This is why I do not believe in fantasy fights. Talking about the fights all the time is cool and everything. But this fight almost didn't happen. Dubois had to beat Big Baby Miller, and he had to beat Hergovic to get this fight. So this fight almost didn't happen. So he almost didn't see this guy be as great as he was today. Man, this is crazy. Man, this was a huge upset, bro. The boy's not even surprised because he knew he was going to do this. He knew it. Man, I got a lot of respect for this guy, man. This was a very, very tough fight, man. Very tough fight. Man, I got a lot of respect for Dane Dubois, man. He did a good job, man. I really am. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm not the biggest Anthony Joshua fan, but I'm kind of feel bad for him in this situation, man. I really do. Oh yeah, I've been working on that. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that, man. I don't know who you are. What was your other channel, man? I don't know who you are, but since you up in here, man, that was a good fight, man. I gotta give these guys credit, man. They put on the show just now. That was a good fight. 5 rounds, 3 rounds. That was a good fight, man. Yeah, my prediction was wrong too, but I knew Dubois was a dog. I'm not upset that my pick was wrong and he won. I think Dubois is an excellent fighter. Him winning this fight makes boxing better because he's only 26, something like that. He might be 27 now. How old is he? Yeah, he's 27 now. Just turned 27. Danny Dubois just turned 27 2 weeks ago. Man, I'm proud of this guy, man. Danny Dubois is a huge part of boxing, whether people know it or not. Oh, what's up, Ian? Dang, they did you like that? Dang, bro. That's crazy. You don't be doing nothing. You got removed? That's a big deal about Dane Dubois, man. I'm really proud of dude. This dude really, he's the definition of boxing. Like, to be honest with you, Dane Dubois is why boxing is the way it is. Dane Dubois really needs to be credited for this fight, man. I seen it, even though I didn't pick him to win this fight. Dane Dubois needs his credit, man. This dude is really legit, man. He has really been working his butt off. That's why I really don't talk about young fighters like that, because of fighters like him. I never disrespect this guy because of that reason right there. He is too good. He fights too hard and he fights too many people to be slept on and say he don't deserve this and this. This is why I say fighters don't deserve stuff. Unless it's a good reason. This is why I stay away from that. This guy right here just proved everything why I say what I say about boxing. Everything. I'm speechless. This dude just changed everything about boxing. This is why you can't count guys out. Styles matter. This guy believes in himself. He's the ultimate warrior. I'm telling you, I said before this fight started, Daniel Dubois is gonna be he's gonna be one of the all-time greats. I'm telling you. He really is. This generation of boxer is different. If you look at these guys around Daniel Dubois' age, they're trying to fight the tough fights. I mean, they care about money, but if it gets there. Now this is a huge deal right now, man. Look how hyped Dane Dubois is. He can't sit still. He knew he was gonna win. He got a lot of respect for Anthony Joshua, though. Dane Dubois is a tough competitor, dog. I mean, bro, I don't even know what to think right now. This dude is a real deal. Oh, I still like Anthony Joshua. Still want to see him fight. But this is why I don't say fighters is done and he should retire. You know what I'm saying? This is why I don't say stuff like that. This guy's done. He needs to retire. Dude just fought. He just fought somebody who wanted it more, man. Dane Dubois ain't never been where Joshua's been. Dane Dubois tired of eating old porridge. Yeah, man. Dang. Yeah, I still think Josh was a good fighter, man. He fight again, I'm gonna watch. But this is the fight game, though. This generation of fans need to realize this is the fight game. The guys who don't deserve it this week, you're gonna be calling them boss next week. And right now, Dane Dubois is boss. He got the IBF belt. Yeah, Anthony Joshua, man, he built a lot of careers off his back. He been carrying the zone since the app has been started, so. But the way they move these pieces over the last, in boxing over the last 5-6 years, they've done him a disservice. Joshua should have had tougher fights like this earlier on in his career. And then having him fight, I've been saying that recently, having him fight certain competition and then try to throw him in there with a live dog like Dubois. They kind of set him up like that. And it's the training and everything. I didn't like the training him jumping from one trainer to another one, I felt like he was moving a little too fast, changing trainers in big fights, putting a lot of pressure on himself. But Dubois is a live dog, man. End of story. This guy's the real deal. This dude wants to be great. He wants to be one of the greats, man. I think people do not realize he wants to be one of the greats. Hey, what you saying, Ben? This ain't Eddie Year. It ain't. This show ain't Eddie Year. You got that right. This definitely ain't Eddie Year. Yeah, I seen that face off before the fight started. Bro, let me tell you something, Ben. See, this is why this my dog. Let me tell you, hey Ben, let me tell you something. I looked at the face off before they did the ring walk. And I said, why looking at this dude crazy? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay, that's odd. You know what I'm saying? He looks like he's locked in. The face-off was kind of, hey, y'all go back and look at that face-off, that weigh-in face-off, when Dubois was looking at Anthony Joshua. I'm telling you, you'll learn everything looking to a man's eyes. You'll learn what's in his soul for real. The eyes tell everything. Go back and look at that face-off with Joshua yesterday with Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois looking at his eyes like, you're gonna have to take me out of here. The only way I'm leaving up out of that ring is in a bag. That's how he was looking at him. Yeah, 2025 is gonna be legit. Man, that's crazy. Whoa. Man. Daniel Dubois. Wow. This is the sport of boxing I love, man. That is crazy. Joshua was on his back foot way too much in that fight. That was a red flag for me. And another thing too, man, sometimes as a boxer, you got to realize certain trainers got to have certain temperaments. I feel like his trainers never was telling Joshua, hey, we need to do this. You need to. He was never super aggressive coming forward. Like even when you look at when Joshua got dropped by Andrew Ruiz, he was still fighting hard rounds later. He was still catching them with big shots, but he was not aggressive in this fight. He was trying to catch and shoot way too much. Yeah, a lot of guys starting to do that now too. Tim Bradley said something about that last night with the top rank card. A lot of guys catching and shooting way too much. Man, Daniel Dubois caught him with that nice right hand, man. Oh. Bro, and Daniel Dubois threw that right hand with like 6-inch punch. Like it was in Kill Bill or something. That was a quick right hand. Wow. Bro, do y'all see that right hand Dubois threw? Anthony Joshua got hard though, man. He tried to get up, man. He definitely tried to get up, man. I still got respect for him. I know a lot of people don't think I like him or anything like that, but he's a warrior. He get in the ring just like everybody else. But man, people gotta realize it's a science to this stuff. You cannot go in there with a live dog like that after fighting an MMA guy. I told people that. That kind of backfired on him. I mean, 28-4, 25 knockouts. I mean, it is what it is. That happens sometimes. He was still accurate, but Ben Davison ain't it for Joshua. I never thought the Ben Davison thing was a big deal in my eyes. I think Ben Davis is still a good trainer, but for the level Joshua at now, nah, you got to get away from that. He got to quit changing his trainer so much too. I felt like he looked good with Robert Garcia. Derrick James, he was all right. I feel like with Robert Garcia though, he was doing a good job. But man, it is what it is. Dubois definitely showed up, man. Yeah. No rematch. No rematch at all. There's no need for a rematch in that fight. Yeah, I agree with you on that. A rematch in that fight is pointless. It's pointless for a rematch in this fight. Yeah, he was a title holder. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, he said rematch clause? Eddie Hearn said that? Oh, man. I'm glad y'all said something about that. I told y'all about them rematches recently. Dang, he talking about a rematch clause? That's crazy. Yeah, I know. Ain't that crazy? He said Dubois only 20. No, he's 27 now. He just turned 27 2 weeks ago. Rematch clause. I don't know about that one, man. Might want to lay off of that one. I mean, come on now. I'll watch a good fight. Now, it's September. When is that fight going to happen? January? Nah. I would kind of lay off of that. Man, that was a good fight, man. That arena, hey, it's so empty out there right now. Now everybody's gone. Man, everybody's gone now. Yeah, I ain't hear Dubois' corner. Yeah, Dubois got a good corner. These guys ain't got flashy names and everything, but a lot of these guys got good trainers. Yeah, this Dubois, yeah, me, absolutely. People don't understand Dubois fought Usyk at 25 years old. I don't know why that was negative to everybody. Everybody thought that was just the worst thing ever, like Dubois fighting Usyk and almost stopping him and having trouble later on. I don't know why people didn't think that was a positive. Oh man, Dubois, he's changed a lot of he just changed a lot of different narratives in boxing. When people say, "Oh, this guy lost to so and so," who cares? Put him in the ring with the other guy. That changes a lot of different things. Man, Dubois definitely put his name out there. Oh, dang, he was the A side? That's crazy. No, I ain't see that. I ain't see that. Yeah, it is. That is crazy. Hergovic. Yeah, Hergovic ran into a monster. That's why I was telling people, like, man, Hergovic been sitting around. The thing about what Hergovic and Joshua, they kind of ran into a situation like how other fighters did. Guys that didn't fight that much, or they fought lower competition before they fought a guy like Dubois, or like how Hergovic did. Hergovic only fought like one round. I think he had knocked the guy out in like 1 or 2 rounds before he fought Dubois. That didn't help. Oh no, it won't. It's not gonna be no steroids coming out in this. I don't think so. No, that was pure power right there. Joshua's whole game plan was just horrific. It was bad. Man, that was a good fight, man. Man. Wow. Man, they fought good, man. I mean, you got to be impressed with that kind of fight. You guys came to fight, man. Yeah, Parker and Dubois been fighting some tough competition, man. I ain't gonna lie, I thought Parker had beat Joshua. But Parker and Dubois been fighting some tough competition. That matters. That activity, when people be like talking about activity and who you fought lately, that stuff matters. That stuff is a big deal. That matters to a lot of people. Yeah, it was. It was. I didn't see the other fights. I missed the Josh Warrington fight and I missed that Josh Kelly fight. Man, good job to Dane Dubois, man. Man, I'm happy for Dane Dubois, man. I really am. I really am. Nobody expected this to happen. Well, a lot of people did. 25% of the people thought he was gonna win on my channel, so I ain't gonna say nobody. I thought he had a 50-50 chance, to be honest with you. Man, I'm happy for Dane Dubois, man, for real. I really am. This is why you have the fights. This is why you gotta have the fights, man. This is why on paper it looks good, but this is why you gotta have it. Joseph Parker will have some trouble with Dane Dubois right now. But it'll be a good fight though. But man, this Dane Dubois, ooh, this guy's an animal. He is an animal. He made Joshua pass the baton to him. He said, "Hey, it's my time now. I'm the king now. It's my time." Man, that was a good fight. Yeah, that was a good fight, man. That really was. They nearly did Beyonce like, yeah, you saw that? I heard about that scorecard, man. I'm gonna go back and hear what judge said that. Yeah, that referee messed up Anthony Joshua big time when he touched that ground though. When he got caught, when he touched that ground and got caught, yeah, I knew he was done. I was like, oh, they still letting that go? Yeah, losses change guys, man. Losses change guys. Dubois being in those tough fights, that Joe Joyce and that Usyk fight, that Joe Joyce and Usyk fight made it. It changed how Dubois looks at certain fights, how he goes into the fight. Now that Ben Davison, a real one, he picked up Joshua before he even tried to. Joshua trying to get up the ground. Dubois, Ben Davison broke his neck trying to get up there. Yeah, Dubois, you can tell Dubois got a lot of respect for Anthony Joshua, man. Joshua hurt though. He like, dang, can't believe he got me. Yeah, man, Dubois, he focused right now, man. He focused. Dubois tired of being the second fiddle in the country, man. He wants to be number one. Man, that was a huge upset. That was a big deal, bro. Yeah, man, I'm shocked, man. That's a big deal to me. What happened today? It's a big deal. That's a big deal, man. If you love boxing, this should be a big deal to you. Like, this is what boxing's about. A guy who's an ultimate underdog. They call him a quitter last year. This guy was being called a quitter last year. People was talking about this guy's a quitter. They called this man a quitter last year, man. People gotta understand what that means. They got a fight coming on later on tonight, man. So I might be back on later on. If y'all wanna stick around for that fight later on. Got another fight coming on later on. Or I might just come back on live. Yeah, I feel bad for him. I do. I really do. Because Joshua done took a lot of, I done said a lot of stuff about Joshua, but I wasn't trying to be mean. I was just saying a lot of stuff I felt like that was truthful. Yeah, I never tried to go at his throat or anything like that. A lot of things I said about Joshua was a lot of things I seen tonight. Just changing too many trainers. I felt like he should have focused on one. Probably went a little too fast with Ben Davison. Just a lot of different things. The type of guys that they had him fighting recently, last 4 or 5 fights. Then the guy that Dubois was fighting the last 4 or 5 fights. I think if you put Anthony Joshua in there with a big baby Miller than a Hrgovic, he looks different in this fight. But for him, the competition kind of been lower, so him coming into this fight, he wasn't on fire like he was before. A lot of that stuff plays into boxing. He said, it was definitely an upset. I'm gonna tell you why it was an upset. Nobody has been giving Dubois a chance to win this fight. I've been saying that this week. That's the only reason I'm saying it's an upset, because most of the things I've been seeing, it's like we including him, but it's not really including him. You know what I'm saying? They talking about the future plans, like Usyk and Fury. They haven't really been saying Dubois and Fury or Dubois. Like, I just heard somebody say Dubois and Fury, and it doesn't even sound right. Dubois versus Fury, like, that's a fight that hasn't been talked about. That could possibly happen right now. That could be Dubois' next fight. His next fight could be Tyson Fury versus Dubois. Man, I'm proud of that dude, man, for real. That dude works hard. I seen him in the gym plenty of times on Instagram. That dude been working. He had to send an Instagram post to get a Hrgovic fight. Tell Hrgovic, hey, I want to fight you. Hrgovic got in the ring with him. He showed a lot, man. That dude definitely he showed that UK boxing has real talent. I think they should be proud. If you're a fan from the UK, you should be proud about what Daniel Dubois did. He just showed that the UK has a boxer that's just as talented as Anthony Joshua. That's a good thing. That's not a negative thing. That means you guys have talent over there. At the heavyweight division as well. Like, that's a tough thing to do. Now you got Fury, you got Dubois, you got Joshua. I mean, that's a good thing. Yeah, he definitely got a chin. He said F all that soft. You either a hunter or you a hunter. I know. You either getting hunted or you the hunter. Oh yeah, Don Charles, yeah, absolutely. Definitely getting all that credit. Man, that's crazy. If Dubois becomes undisputed, yeah. If he becomes undisputed, that'll be wow. Dubois versus Zane. I don't think they're gonna put him in there with him right now. I think Zane might end up fighting somebody else first. Man. That was a tough fight, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to come back on later on since Since they ain't got too much going on as far as boxing news. Yeah, that last fight was a rematch clause. This next fight coming up, this gonna be the last one, hopefully. But I haven't heard anything about another fight, so I don't think Usyk want to fight Fury 3 times. But the way Usyk been talking lately, been kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he wants to continue fighting long as he said he would. He said like he had 2 or 3 more years. Now he's sounding like he has 12 months left. So I don't know. Yeah, I thought AJ was gonna throw a lot more punches down the middle. I thought his jab would be more effective. I didn't imagine him getting out jabbed by Dubois. I didn't see Dubois coming out the first round and throwing some tomahawks on Joshua. I didn't expect that either. I mean, he came out the first round immediately. He came out the first round. Joshua did not let that uppercut go. He threw the uppercut like, if you go back and watch the fight, he threw the uppercut like twice after he got hurt. And he kind of affected, he kind of buzzed Dubois a little bit, but he didn't throw it no more. His instincts kicked in. And that was a good decision for him. For him to throw that uppercut at the time he did, it kind of saved him. He lasted like another round because of that. Oh, no, you good. You good. You good. Neo, you remember what I was saying before the fight started? Bro, before the fight started, you know what's weird? I picked Joshua, but I was talking about Dubois the whole time. Dubois is good, man. He legit. I told you. Everything gonna be shut down after he wins. It's the biggest win of the year, man. Period. Nobody came into 2024 saying that Dubois would beat Anthony Joshua. It's the biggest upset of the year. It has to be. It's not really an upset like BN said. It's not really an upset. But to the outside world, it's an upset, man. Yeah, I told you. I was like, man, did this expose AJ? Nah, I don't think so, because I think it exposed his game plan and his in-ring IQ. Because a lot of different it was a lot of mistakes that Dubois made that he didn't catch on to, really. He hurt himself. The uppercut was there plenty of times. Dubois was hanging his head a lot of times. And Joshua caught him. Then other times he was just trying to throw the right hand. He smothered a lot of his punches too. Man, Danny Dubois, man. That dude is legit. That's crazy. But no, it didn't expose him. It just showed that his ring IQ, he couldn't catch on to things, man. To be honest with you. But what really hurt him was when he went to the ground that one time and when his gloves touched the ground, he got hit. When people realized that actually happened, I don't think people seen it in real time. But when people realized that happened, he wasn't gonna be able to bounce back from that. That's not the reason he lost, but it didn't help. That referee did a terrible job. He looks familiar too. I'm gonna have to look into the other fights he did. I gotta look into that referee. Cause he almost got him destroyed, man. This guy touched the ground and everything. Anthony Joshua touched the ground with both hands. And the referee kept the fight going. Dude, what are you doing? This dude touched the ground with both hands. I mean, you can seriously get somebody hurt like that. But yeah, that was an excellent fight by them guys, man. That was wild, man. Yeah, this Marcus McDonald guy. Let me look into this guy. What last fights he did? I seen him somewhere. Yeah, this referee, he was definitely off his game a little bit. But that fight was still good though. Yeah, took down Hergovich and Anthony Joshua. This is why I tell people we gotta have the fights happen. Please make the fights. I want to see this guy fight this guy. If the fans could have had their way, they wouldn't have never thought. They wouldn't have never let Joshua fight Dubois. They would have said, "Oh, Dubois can." There's no need to make that fight. This made me want to start doing my predictions after weigh-ins, man. Like seriously. That weigh-in showed me a lot. Yeah, he couldn't hold on to him, but Anthony Joshua wasn't throwing anything back. He wasn't throwing any punches back. He was just pushing them off of him. Just catching the shots. He wasn't counter punching. He wasn't blocking none of the punches. Like he's hitting the pads and everything, and he's putting his earmuffs on, and he's putting the glove up to his face. But when he gets in the fight, he's not blocking any punches. It looks good on the pads, but he's not doing it in the fight. And Dubois is not a super technical fighter. So for him to get outboxed the way he did against Dubois versus a guy like Usyk, his level of competition has been very low lately. Like I just gotta stick to that statement for a while. His level of competition has not prepared him for a fight like this. I mean, once you become a good boxer, you still gotta keep fighting. Once you become a good fighter, you still got to keep buying into the same type of regimen. You know, Joshua just wasn't doing the same things that got him there. But it's just one fight, though. I mean, it happens. But at the same time, I seen Dubois doing more things that a guy who's hungry and who wants to be at the top should be doing. One thing we have noticed this year, I'm going to tell y'all the thing that nobody's talking about. I'm going to say it now, but I'm going to probably make a live about it. Go ahead and write it down. But a lot of guys who lost this year, lost before, those are the guys who's had some of the biggest upsets this year. Guys who actually lost early in their career. A lot of guys who's lost early have had big upsets this year. I'm talking about young fighters. A lot of young fighters that lost early are having big upsets. Fighters with one loss too, 1 or 2 losses. And that's what people don't understand, man. Those are the most dangerous guys you can fight in boxing. Yeah, I thought they was gonna rob him. Nah, Boise was the favorite. I don't think that was a upset. I didn't think so. Who was Hutchinson the favorite? I thought Boise was the favorite. Yeah, I didn't like that fight, man. I didn't like that fight when they put it together. But it is what it is. He earned his spot. I mean, I can respect it because Tyler Denny did win the position to actually fight Shiraz, so I can't really hate on it. He won it. He fought himself into that position, so. Yeah, I might talk about that either tomorrow or later on tonight. But the biggest upsets have been from guys who've lost at a young age. Parker, Usyk, Dubois. I'm not Usyk. Parker, Dubois. I can't think of the other. I know Ryo recently. Most of these guys that have upsets this year, they already lost before at a young age. That stuff builds you as a fighter. A lot of these guys who try to hold on to their old and then they wait till they 30-something years old to get their first loss, those are the guys who can't bounce back. As y'all seen, those are the guys who take off 2 or 3 years and they don't want to fight no more. They don't know. The guys who's fighting in their 20s, those are the guys I'm fans of. The ones who want to actually don't care about the record. They just want to fight the best, see how good they can actually get. It's a difference between a fighter who wants to fight the top competition at a young age, then rather than waiting till these guys get old, fight these guys now. But yeah, heavyweight boxing is hard, man. It's tough. People think that knocking guys out and everything is easy at the heavyweight division. All these guys lose. That's heavyweight boxing for you. If these guys were fighting more regularly, if Joshua and all these guys would have fought already, and Zhang and all these people, everybody would have a loss. Heavyweight boxing is hard. This is not like the old days. All these guys can beat each other. And now people realize why I wasn't laughing at Jared Anderson, because we just seen Anthony Joshua get done the same way. You see the same response from me. And people be like, oh, you're biased. I don't laugh at boxers when they get dropped like that. And no, I'm not fans of both of those guys like that, but I respect that they go out there and try to fight the best. See, that's when you're gonna realize who the real boxing fans are. Now, Anthony Joshua just got beat up by Daniel Dubois the same way that Jared Anderson got beat up by Martin McCauley, and Jared Anderson only 24 years old. Now, you're gonna hear more people laugh about a 24-year-old who's still a prospect basically than they will a guy who's a 2-time champion, because that's why I'm saying it's kind of creepy that people would actually use all their energy on a 24-year-old who hasn't proved himself yet. That's why I didn't laugh about it, because I'm like, that's weird, bro. That dude's 24 years old. He hasn't proved himself. He just fought a Martin McCauley who's 31 years old. Why would I laugh at him getting knocked out? Why would I laugh at anybody fighting a heavyweight getting knocked out like that? Yeah, I never understood that. I never understood it. $2025 gonna be sad. How you think that Zhang would deal with the pressure of Dubois? I don't know. I think Dubois, that little 6-inch punch that Dubois hit Joshua with to knock him out, that was next level stuff. I don't know what they'll do with Zhang, what he'll do with Zhang or Bacoli right now. That was I don't know. I was thinking the other day, man, how Dubois can handle guys who's 350 pounds. Like Big Baby Miller. I was like, man, he can actually fight that guy. That guy was pretty big, man. When I thought about that, I was like, Dubois is a lot better right now than I probably actually think, man. You know, it's hard to pick these fights. It's a lot of stuff going on. I don't know. We don't know all the information that goes on with these guys behind the scenes, but a lot of this stuff has more to do with outside the ring than inside the ring. You know what I'm saying? As far as these guys' mental. But one thing that kind of backfired on me is I was actually right what I was saying last year, but the level of competition that these guys are fighting is what prepares them now. I think Dubois, his level of competition just been too high. It's been too high. and that matters. That's why when I look at certain boxers who's at the top right now and they're not fighting guys who's not even as good as the guys that Dane Dubois is fighting, and I'm like, whoa, hold on. So who's the best? Is it the guys with the belts, or is the guys like Dane Dubois who's fighting the top competition at a young age? So that's why I tend to give guys like that credit, man, because that stuff matters. Fans don't understand. A lot of these guys are ready to go. They're ready to fight. Yeah, people will forget about Dane Dubois. Even with him winning just now, he getting a couple of pats on the back. Yeah. He kind of ruined the plans. It is what it is, man. This dude out here trying to feed his family. He don't care about all that. They don't care about all that. I mean, the fans, they can save everybody time and just say my favorite fighter lost in there. I mean, bro, I do that all the time. Hey, I like Deontay Wilder. He got knocked out recently. I was upset. It is what it is. It is what it is. He takes that risk every time he get in the ring. How people think I felt when I had to see people, oh, Wilder done. Man, come on, man. Dude got knocked out by a 300-pound heavyweight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy, the stuff that goes on. I ain't gonna poke fun at nobody because, you know, they do that to us already, but yeah, heavyweight division ain't easy. Heavyweight division is not easy. You say AJ Chin is a problem? He took some hard shots on the chin. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. He took some hard shots on the chin, though. His whole approach in this fight, though, like the defense. You know, anybody get hit by Dubois the way AJ was taking them punches, you going down. You know what I'm saying? You ain't finna take no just clean shot by Dane Dubois. You think you finna walk around. That ain't finna happen. But I think AJ Chin is decent. I think he had a good chin. I think he just puts himself, he don't tuck his chin, and he puts himself in bad situations. Like sometimes instead of him actually just getting out of the, just turning and moving towards the center of the ring, instead of getting on the outside and moving around, he'll rather just counter and try to throw a punch. And he's dropping his hands. Like I was saying during the fight, I said he keep dropping his hands. This dude is fighting with his hands by his waist. He has to get away from that if he wants to have a long career or he wants to go on further and fight a couple more times. But he got to quit dropping his hands around his waist. He has to. I felt like his defense was a lot better than this. Like in the past, I never seen his defense this bad. His footwork was good, but the way he was on the back foot the whole time. Like even when his legs was shaky, he still was able to move around good to the point where Dane Dubois was struggling to close the distance. But his defense and him fighting on the back foot was extremely annoying. He doesn't fight like that. Not from what I've seen. He doesn't fight off the back foot. I don't know why he did that. He didn't really step the Dubois to like the 4th or 5th round. And it was too late by then, but no uppercuts. If you see the uppercuts Anthony Joshua threw, he threw a mean one that could have got Dubois up out of there. Then the next one he threw, it landed. And Dubois stopped punching for a little while because I think it buzzed him. But he only threw 2 uppercuts, man. Like I said, Anthony Joshua got one of the best uppercuts in the game. And for you to only throw 2 of them, and that's because you was knocked out or you was out on your feet? Nah. Yeah, he's too good for that. Nah, man, it's tough to fight in the heavyweight division. The stuff that Wilder and Joshua has been doing the past 7, 8, 9, 10 years, Fury's been doing, Dubois, even Dubois the last 5 years. It's tough. It's tough to keep that up with this level of boxing that's going on. The level of boxing that's going on now is a lot more tougher than it was 10 or 15 years ago. All these guys are fighting each other, especially at the heavyweight division. Before the heavyweight division got to the point where everybody started fighting each other, the other weight classes weren't really fighting each other like that. Heavyweight is what really got everyone started as far as, oh yeah, everyone should fight each other now. I'm telling you, I'm gonna tell you a good secret, man. Go back and look at one of your favorite YouTube channel, right? And see when it was created. These guys usually created their channel around the time that Fury was fighting Wilder the first time. And that's some of their most popular videos because that's when boxing started becoming, oh, I want to see this guy versus this guy. At first it was just, I want to see Wilder versus Joshua. Now it's Joshua versus Dubois, Joshua versus Usyk, Joshua versus Fury, or Wilder versus Zhang, Wilder versus Parker. So a lot of these guys from different countries are now fighting each other. Like all the time now. Before it was like, maybe they will fight. Look at how Bivol and Bitterbill are just now fighting each other. Bitterbill, he's about to be 40 years old. So a lot of these fights don't happen like that. But we're kind of blessed to have these fights now because if Turkey Al-Sheikh wouldn't have been involved, who knows if Daniel Dubois versus Joshua would have happened. Like, who knows? I don't know. So good thing the fight happened. That's all I can be happy about. Good thing it actually happened. But to be honest with you, if these guys would have fought 2 years ago, or not 2 years ago, let's say if Dubois and Joshua would have fought in December, it could have easily been a trilogy. And Ngannou fighting on PFL or he fighting on UFC? He fighting on UFC? Yeah, November got a lot of fights coming up. November is going to have a lot of fights. October has a lot of fights too, especially Pro Box. Pro Box got a lot of fights coming up. I like Pro Box cards coming up. Yeah, Pro Box going to have a lot of fights in October. They starting to step it up. In November, they're going to have a lot of fights. I just seen that FA Job was fighting in November. A couple of other people too I seen last night. There's a lot of fights happening in November. I want to see a Jogba fight that Cuban guy. Yeah, Joe Joyce like 37, 38. He spars too much, in my opinion. So that age caught up to him quickly. It happens overnight. You know, 37 is old in boxing. You know, usually guys got to be ultra talented to fight at 40 years old in boxing. You know, a lot of these guys turn 35 now and they retire. I think John Ryder retired at what, 34, 35? Once they get to 35, a lot of these guys retire, but I don't think Joshua should retire. I think he's good. I think he's all right. I don't think he should hit the panic button. Hit the panic button right now. I didn't say that about Dubois. I wouldn't do that to him in this situation. Definitely didn't like what I seen though. Definitely didn't like what I seen. And it was like Ben Davison was like, nah, I didn't like his mannerisms. I didn't have to hear the words because his body language was terrible. It was a 0. It was a F. His body language was terrible. I've seen certain trainers when guys get dropped, they get a certain urgency about themselves. Like, hey, we got to get it going. A lot of these guys, they just, so you get back to this and they'll spray some water on you. Nah, that ain't going to do it. That ain't gonna do it. Let him know that the time to go is right now. Joshua should have been on that front foot. If Joshua could have got Dubois on that front foot, he would have been all right. But the hands dropping, the outside distance, when he got hit with the right hand the first time, his hands was out like he was saying what? Like he was shrugging his shoulders almost. He had his hands out like. The fundamentals, the one thing is, Joshua should not be working with Davison, and his fundamentals should not be getting worse. I think fundamentals was the most thing that stuck out in that fight. Dubois had better fundamentals in that fight than Joshua did, which is something I thought I would never be saying after that fight. But I'm saying, and it's true. Like, his fundamentals was a lot better. Not the footwork particularly, but everything else. Hands being low. I think Dubois blocked a lot more shots. Joshua was accurate, but he wasn't throwing. Yeah, a lot of those things. Not keeping the fight in the center of the ring. Putting your back against the ropes, not throwing that uppercut when Dubois rushing you. Joshua had so many times. He could have got Dubois up out of the first round with that uppercut. Dubois kept rushing him. Could have easily threw that uppercut down the middle. All Dubois' punches are still wider than what Joshua was throwing. The only ones that weren't wide was the one that dropped him the last time in the 5th round. But most of the punches that Joshua can throw be down the middle. Dubois is a little wide. He punches around him. That's why every punch that you see Dubois throw, it's around him. Around this punch, around that punch. He's not throwing too many punches down the middle. Even his jab is a little curvy. Yeah, reserving his energy. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm really high on Joshua's fundamentals, so not seeing him have any fundamentals in the fight, kind of very surprised by that. If anything, he could at least rely on his fundamentals. If you ain't gonna have the power, the speed, at least his fundamentals is gonna be there. And for those not to be there, the hands low around the waist, trainer not really giving any kind of good instructions, any kind of adjustments in the fight. That's another thing we need to start talking about. These trainers got to start making adjustments in the fight. I don't care what you trained on in the fight. Make an adjustment. That's why we go to the corner every time at the end of the ring, end of the round. I mean, that's the reason they do it. At the end of the round, you go see your trainer so you can get different instructions. These guys are spraying water and yeah. No, that ain't it. That's definitely not it. Did you see when Sugar Hill was talking to Tyson Fury in the Ngannou fight? Cussing at him, well, do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, going at him. Sugar Hill was going at Tyson Fury. That's the kind of energy you need from a corner. Soon as Tyson Fury got dropped by Ngannou, Sugar Hill like, hey man, we'll do it. Come on, what are you doing? That ain't working. And this is after he got knocked down. So he ain't even thinking about him being out of it. He like, hey, you talking to me right now, so you all the way there, let's go. But that's the difference between having passion and just having a job. These guys ain't passionate about their job, man. It's just a job to some of these guys. These guys ain't passionate. They're not gonna go home and lose no sleep. Some of these trainers, if you listen to any of these boxers, I'm talking about the boxers that used to box, not the ones that box now. The older boxers, I don't care what country they're from, listen to these guys talk about these trainers. That's why people are always changing trainers. Because you don't know if the trainer is invested like that. These guys go home, they go right to sleep. They're like, oh, I ain't worried about him losing. So what? Is my check clear or not? It's just a job for me. See, this is life to boxers like Dane Dubois and Joshua. This is their life, their lifestyle. This is what they've been doing since they don't know nothing else. But these trainers, they're like, this is just a job for me, man. I'm going to get my check, go home. I'll be back later on. I don't care about none of that stuff. And that's how they look at it. That's why the sport of boxing has little loopholes. That's why people always change the trainers. A trainer is a big part of the boxing game. It's just as important as a manager or a promoter. That's almost just as important. Look at Canelo Alvarez. He's jumped from promoter, but he's still Oh yeah, appreciate that, bro. Man, thank you, man. I had to change that. I got something different going on now. Yeah, I appreciate that, man, for you noticing that. I'm still gonna call you BN. Hey, you should have been on my live yesterday, man. I was cooking on that the little name you got right there. We was talking about Canelo and stuff yesterday. But Canelo got the same trainer from day one. He just got a different promoter. Nobody's saying, hey, Canelo need a different trainer. So a trainer is just as important as a promoter is. Terrence Crawford got the same trainer since day one. Look at Floyd, same trainer. That's way more important than a promoter. That's the fight game. That's why a lot of guys don't change their trainers. And Joshua's probably thinking back now, like, you know what? I should just stuck with the guy I had. It wasn't perfect, but I should have just stuck with the first guy. I should have went to the second guy, the third guy, the fourth guy. I should have just stuck with the first guy. But a trainer is the most important thing to have, man, in boxing. It's more important than a trainer, than a promoter or anything else. Oh yeah, that's not rumors. That's really gonna happen. That Tank versus Roach, yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. I told people I told people Tank was not gonna fight Shakur Stevenson, Lomachenko, and Lamont Roach. And for some reason, I got the most hate I ever got ever. And I'm actually right about that. I'm like, bro, I think after that, bro, I'm like, I ain't even talking about Tank no more. Cause every time I'm writing about his news, bro, every time I be writing about the news, they treat it as a negative. Like, these dudes so weird and sensitive out here. Oh yeah, Lamont Roach a beast though. Lamont Roach a beast. Yeah, we watched that fight together. I think you was in here too. Yeah, Lamont Roach a beast. I like Lamont Roach. But like I was telling people though, and BN, you can even relate to this. We don't even know if Joshua's in his prime anymore. Like, let me give you an example right quick. Is Joshua in his prime right now? I don't know if he's in the prime right now. I don't know if he's in his prime right now. He might be out of his prime right now at the age he's at. So, like, that's what I'm saying about Canelo or all the top fighters. Everybody's not going to be like Terrence Crawford at 37 or Floyd or George Foreman at 40-something or Bernard Hopkins at 45. Everybody's not going to be like that. So, a lot of times when we not having these big fights at a certain age, a lot of these guys are aging themselves out. But I like Lamont Roach, though. I think he a beast. But there's no way that Tank should be in his prime right now, fighting that type of guy. Because we're talking about this is the best he's going to ever be. right now. The best he's ever going to be is right now. The only thing he can do now is get worse. And that's what a lot of fans don't realize. Your fighter is going to get worse one day. You're going to wake up, he's going to be worse, and he's not going to be getting knockouts. And you're going to have to explain why you was calling all these other guys bums, and now this guy ain't getting knockouts against top competition. You know what I'm saying? If you're in boxing long enough, if you just wait around a little bit, you understand what I'm saying. Once these guys get to a certain age, everybody's not going to be like Terrence Crawford getting knockouts at 35, 36, 37. It just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen at all. It's very tough. And I'm going to tell you a crazy thing, too. I thought that what happened to Joshua tonight could have happened possibly in the Ngannou fight, but I was wrong about that as well. So, you know, Joshua, it happens sometimes. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I think Joshua's in a perfect position where he can bounce back. Let me see what you were saying. I hope Roach can bring some pressure to the press conference. Oh, Roach gonna talk his stuff. You know what I'm saying? I follow him on Twitter. Yeah, I thought H2O was gonna be on that fight card. You know, the guy who got knocked out on the last Jake Paul card. He was supposed to fight Schofield next, but it ain't gonna happen. That would have been a good fight too, man. It is what it is. They put him in there with a dog, man. They put him in there with. Matter of fact, I haven't heard anybody else saying they wanted to fight that guy. I thought that guy would have been a better fight. Lucas Body, I thought he would have been a better fight than Lemos right now. Lemos a good fighter, but that guy got almost 100% knockout rate. And he's kind of bigger too. Got a lot of power. Does Roach have a better chance than Frank Martin? Have about the same chance. Lamont Roach a smarter boxer though. What I can say is Lamont Roach, he did end up dropping Hector Garcia after Tank fought Hector Garcia. He dropped him, so he got some power. He was able to drop Hector Garcia. He can go out there and box. Yeah, Lamont Roach can go out there and box. Yeah, he can definitely go out there and box. I don't want to go at him and say, but you know, Tank Davis is a generational fighter, so to say somebody can go in there and have a chance against Tank, it's like, who am I kidding? You know what I'm saying? No matter who it is, it's like, That's why sometimes when people are like, oh, why y'all complaining about who gonna fight Tank? Because Tank ain't gonna be 30, he ain't gonna be 29 years old again. It's the last time he gonna be 29. It's the last time he gonna be 30 years old. I don't want to hear about no what ifs or, man, I should have asked Tank to fight this guy. There's gonna be so many fans saying that. They say that about Canelo now. They say that about Joshua now. I'm hearing a lot of people saying, oh, Wilder and Joshua should fight. Yeah, like 5 years ago. Yeah, like 5 years ago. They should have definitely fought like 5 years ago. But in boxing, you don't get rewarded for fighting the best. Like, if Dubois would have lost those last two fights, people would have said, he ain't that good. That's why I don't put too much pressure on losses. But sometimes I have to do it to remind fans that, hey, you did say this guy was levels above this other guy that you called a bum, but he just lost to this guy. And sometimes you got to do that. Because if you don't, people will still keep going on with narratives. I've seen people with 2 or 3 losses, people calling them boogeyman and stuff like that. Like there's no boogeyman in boxing. Oh yeah. It's gonna be at a lower level. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Those kind of boogeyman. Yeah. See, he said boogeyman's with an S. That makes perfect sense. When they say just one boogeyman, it's like, nah, bro. But yeah, with an S. Absolutely, because I'm gonna definitely tell you that it's a lot more people that thought Daniel Dubois was more ready for Anthony Joshua than we did. Yeah, me too. I want to see Matias fight. I actually want to see him fight somebody like Pitbull or somebody. I don't like that he's actually been out this long without a fight. I want to see him fight somebody like Pitbull or somebody. I don't like these guys being out this long. It's cool they have the whole app situation going on, but it's not putting on as many fights as we should have. But it's better fights on the UFC Fight Pass that been coming on. I don't know if people been seeing those fights. Those fights been good. UFC Fight Pass, they usually come on. I know ESPN Deportes come on tonight. They're gonna have some fights on, so those fights been pretty good. They have some decent names on there too, some top ranked guys, top 5, top 10. You talking about Barbosa? Yeah, Barbosa was supposed to be his next fight. Barbosa is fighting Jose Ramirez. I'm glad you said something. I gotta put that video out. Barbosa fighting Jose Ramirez in like November. I don't want to put the wrong date out. It's in the middle of November. He's fighting Jose Ramirez. And I don't know who Sandor Martin is fighting. That's a good question. A lot of people not really talking about Sandor Martin. That was a close fight that could have been a rematch with Teofimo. Yeah, PBC have a lot of cards coming out this year. I think David Morrell is going to be on the card. That's going to be December 21st. PBC likes to put on a lot of fights in January, so you might see like 2 or 3 big fights in January. Not so much February, probably March. But yeah, you're going to see some big fights from PBC. I'm ready to see Tim Tszyu get back in the ring. Tim Tszyu got a tough fight. All these guys got tough fights coming up, though. This ain't like it was a couple of years ago. All these fights are tough. Like the guy that was fighting Munguia last night. I told people he had power. That guy's a good fighter. Oh yeah, I got something for Teofimo tomorrow. I think I still got the picture up here. Do I got the picture up here still? Let me see if I got the picture up here. I don't think I showed you. Is the picture on here? It might not be on here, man. Nah, that ain't it. No, that ain't it either. Hey. It's gonna be either this one. No, that ain't it. I had to find it. But yeah, I got a picture that's gonna make people's heads explode tomorrow about Teofimo. Yeah, I want to see Teofimo and Kambosos again at 140. Teofimo ain't trying to fight Kambosos again. I found out Teofimo turned down a rematch to fight Kambosos. That's why Devin Haney got the fight for Kambosos. He was supposed to fight Kambosos in a rematch. He didn't want to do that. Yeah, Majumov gonna end up fighting Boychuk. That's gonna be an excellent fight. I think Majumov is the real deal. A lot of people are really they're gonna shoot themselves in the foot with saying Majumov only got 10 fights, he ain't that good. They'll realize they're gonna eat their words on that. Majumov ain't nothing but like I forgot who I compared him to, but He's a good fighter. Yeah, that December card stat. Yeah, December. It's gonna be a lot of Ukrainian fighters on that Turkey Al-Sheikh card in December. It's gonna be Vozic. I think Baranchik might be on it. I think Baranchik is on that card. Baranchik, Vozic, and the guy you just named, Boachik. They're gonna have him, Usyk. They're gonna have a lot of Ukrainian guys on that fight card. Yep, and he beat up Olaces and Glaciers, man. Put hands on that guy. And he's a 168. People talking about Terrence Crawford ain't ready for 68. Man, what? Y'all better do y'all research. And Floyd's not a big guy either. That's why I get confused when people say these guys ain't big. Floyd's not a big guy. Ooh. Yeah, he beat him. I did a video on that. When people say, oh, Crawford too small for 68. Well, Majramov used to fight at 168. And he beat Olaces and Glaciers at 168. Like 7 years ago, 5 years ago, whatever it was. He beat that guy. Because everybody's saying, Olaces and Glaciers, he the next guy. Well, Madramov's beat him. And Crawford's basically fighting guys at 168 now. Right now. And one thing I know being, ain't nobody calling out Madrimov at 154. I ain't heard nobody saying, man, I'll destroy that guy. Let me fight him. I can stop him. Yeah, I know. I can see that happening. Yeah, because Iglesias ain't really a big guy like that. I want to see what he does at 68. Because I'm going to be real with you. When I seen him from Pacheco recently, a fight between Iglesias and Pacheco, man, that's what I'm kind of waiting on. I want to see Pacheco fight Iglesias immediately. I think this is going to be a good fight. Iglesias, he fighting in November. Man, everybody fighting in November. He's fighting in November on the Eye of the Tiger card. Some management promotion company called Eye of the Tiger. They got some decent fight cards they putting on. I think those are the people that put on fights in Canada though. I think. Yeah, I want to see Olaces and Glaciers versus Majramov. Those two guys are going to be very good at the pro level. They really are. 168 is getting very crowded. I'm going to tell you, 154, 160, and 168 is starting to get crowded again like it was when Triple G and Canelo was fighting. It's starting to get to that point again. There's a lot of guys at those weight classes starting to yeah, that's gonna be the 5 versus 5. Is that gonna be a I think the Tyson Fury card might be the 5 versus 5. I thought it was. I don't know at this point. Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. Yeah, me too. I said that yesterday, Ben. I was like, Floyd did that with no power. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's what people don't realize. Like, nobody really got in the ring on Floyd and went crazy except for Maidana. That's the only reason people ask for a rematch in that fight. But you really don't need power. Bibble doesn't have power like that. Bibble doesn't have power, and he kind of made quick work with Canelo. So he doesn't have power. Yeah, I couldn't hear. You know, I be on mute. I ain't even know what Turkey said. I didn't even know what Turkey said. I know Turkey just bought that Ring magazine recently. That was crazy. Turkey out here really stepping on people. Turkey bought that Ring magazine recently and went crazy, man. Man, I can't believe people aren't excited about this fight. That was amazing. That was amazing, man. That was really amazing. But you know what's all Matchroom Big got put down this yeah. Hey man, you crazy, man. You crazy. He said they all got put down this year. That's crazy. I, I don't want to say that. They gonna think I'm being mean. You know I'm already in America, so hold on. Look this guy. I don't know why that was cutting on. I had some music cut on as soon as I was on here. Yeah, crazy. The only official knockout. Wow, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to come back on later on for these fights. I ain't got nothing else going on. I gotta do this post fight video. What you doing later on? You got any fights you gonna be watching? I know I'm gonna be on tomorrow. Even if AJ stood up, it would have been over. That third, yeah, it did. It did. They really was being nice. Let me tell you, they stopped Tyler Denny faster than that. They stopped Tyler Denny faster than that. Man, it's a lot of people going at Tank Davis right now. Yeah, I know you in Switzerland. Yeah, I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I'm gonna be on early tomorrow. I'm gonna show you what I'm do my video on before I leave, so I can show you what the video is. Where is it? I've been sitting on this video. I've been sitting on this thumbnail. You know, I ain't been going live. I had to fix all my little stuff. You know, they was messing with my sound and everything. But hey, this is my video. I've been sitting on this thumbnail for a couple of weeks. If Canelo would have knocked out Berlanga, it wouldn't even matter. But look, hey, look at this picture. And it's not true. Bro, Tiafimo, look. Tiafimo needs to relax, man. I guess the boxing guys told me to hold on to this thumbnail until Tiafimo said something again. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna cook on that tomorrow. I don't know who that guy thinks he is, man. He's walking around like he's knocking everybody out. He's not. You said peep the rumors that will come from this fight? Hey, that's a good idea. Appreciate that for the heads up. I definitely will. I definitely will peep for the heads up. I ain't seen you in a minute too, man. I miss seeing you in here, dog. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be on a lot more. I had to get my sound right. Bro, what? Hey, have you watched that video I put out yesterday? That live I did yesterday, BN? Bro, I wish you would have been in here. Go back and look. It's probably one of my best lives I ever did. To be honest with you, it's probably one of the best lives I ever did. One of the best. I was talking about I don't want to say too much now, but where is it? Not that. That ain't it. Where is it at? That ain't it. Ah man, I don't think I got it on here now. Yeah, I don't got it on here right now. This was one of the things I was talking about. Let's see. But this right here, this whole payday situation, that's the only thing I was talking about. I know you've been on my channel for a while now, but when I say I blame Floyd for the whole Canelo situations, this is what I mean when I say I blame Floyd for the whole Canelo situation. This is what I mean when I say that. Canelo said somebody want a payday. What Canelo did against Floyd Mayweather at 23 years old was not worth $12 million. Like ever since, I told everybody, ever since Canelo fought Floyd Mayweather, fans have been glorifying guys for going 12 rounds. Because you do know Canelo got credit for going 12 rounds against Floyd, and Floyd don't got knockout power. Oh, but he fought Floyd, though. He fought Floyd. So what? He didn't do anything. So they get mad when I bring that up. But it's the truth, though. What are we talking about? I'm just talking about facts and numbers. He got $12 million to spar Floyd and do nothing. And these people sit up here and tell me that Crawford wants a payday. Crawford already makes $12 million or $10, $12 million. He's already doing that. He doesn't need to fight Floyd to get that money. He doesn't need to fight Canelo to get that money. This is why I blame Floyd. I'm like, you gave this dude $12 million to spar you? For what? You couldn't find nobody better to fight him? Then the same fans that said Canelo was ready, they'll say, oh, well, this guy, Crawford, he's not ready. Canelo wasn't ready. And you didn't say anything about Canelo not being ready. So technically, I'm more correct than you are. You didn't say Canelo wasn't ready until he lost. I kept asking Floyd, man, don't fight this guy, man, please. I ain't never said that about a Floyd fight. I'm like, man, don't fight this guy, man. He ain't even ready. We ain't finna get nothing out of this fight. You ain't finna get nothing out of fighting this guy. And look, Floyd beat Canelo, right? And he still don't get no credit. Still beat Canelo and still don't get credit. Sad, man. They act like Canelo beat Floyd. Yeah, they are. They're at the least. Court members at the least. Oh, he gonna fight Eubanks. Eubanks gonna be his next fight. He gonna fight Chris Eubanks. He gonna fight Chris Eubanks. That's why they gave Chris Eubanks a soft touch. He gonna fight this little guy on the Bitterbill card. They gonna give him a soft touch. He might fight somebody else. I don't know what, January probably. Get his stamina right. He gonna fight a soft touch though. He definitely is. Yeah, he gonna fight Eubanks, Pacheco. Canelo got a good 4 fights left in him. He got a good 4 fights. I can see Canelo retiring 2026, 2027. They got his schedule laid out. But I'm seeing a lot of people go off on certain fighters for stuff I've been saying. It's pretty amazing right now. Then that will be Canelo retire or fight or Benavidez versus Bud. I mean, Bud would have been fought Benavidez if this was like 3 or 4 years ago, but I mean, let me put it this way. You know how people say, I'm glad you said that. You know how people say Canelo fighting Terrence Crawford, it does nothing for Terrence Crawford. Benavidez beating Terrence Crawford does nothing for his career. Even if he goes out there and beats Terrence Crawford, it does nothing for his career. It does nothing. People don't even want to see Benavidez fight Canelo, so why would he even go through all that and possibly lose to a guy who's a 54? And that's just being honest. That's just real talk. That's just real talk. That's like Deontay Wilder saying, "I'll fight David Benavidez." Come on, man. David Benavidez ain't finna fight no Wilder in his prime. In his prime? Okay. I'm talking about in his prime. I'm talking about the Deontay Wilder that was putting down Tyson Fury. That's like David Benavidez fighting him. Yeah, I don't think Bivol said he want to fight Canelo no more. And Bivol got a whole situation. Bivol done got a divorce over that Canelo stuff. He ain't fighting Canelo no more. He done. That man done got a divorce because of Canelo. Not because of him, but the whole... Because, you know, once you fight Canelo, you get super famous. And, you know, like Bivol didn't feel like his family and everybody around him was keeping the same energy they had before he beat Canelo. Once he beat Canelo, stuff got worse, and he just was like, you know what? I'm out of here, man. I'm good. I'm good. I'm a simple guy. I'm not trying to be super famous. You know what I'm saying? Like Bivol, he's a humble guy. He's not trying to. I mean, he's still a man at the end of the day, but he ain't trying to be all in the camera and everything. But yeah, he want to be celebrated for his accomplishments, of course, like anybody else. But Canelo got to realize, man, these guys ain't Golovkin, man. These guys ain't going into the ring trying to go 12 rounds with you. But Canelo fighting Amir Khan, he messed his whole career up like that. Like, you cannot fight Amir Khan and tell everybody else, man, you're not big enough, or you're not this, or you have to do that. Bro, you just don't want to fight. And I was saying this a couple of yesterday. If you look at the guys Canelo knocked out, ain't nobody good on the resume except not good, but nobody's dangerous. Like nobody's a certified Hall of Famer, except for Kovalev. Kovalev, the only guy. He knocked out Caleb Plant 3 years ago, like Oscar De La Hoya said, and I've been the only one saying that. Oscar most likely got that from me because I'm the only one who been saying that. Because Canelo had a knockout in 3 years. The only guys he knocked down the last few years have been Caleb Plant, Billy Joe Saunders, Yildirim, Kovalev, old Kovalev, Rocky Fielding, and Liam Smith and Amir Khan. He couldn't even knock out Chavez Jr. Bro, Canelo went out there, couldn't knock out Chavez Jr. and nobody said something. And these fans will literally get on pages and be like, you guys are haters. Bro, he couldn't knock out Chavez Jr. and nobody said nothing. What are you guys talking about? Do y'all think Chavez Jr. is the next Earl Spence or something? Like, cut it out. Chavez Jr., he didn't even get knocked out by Canelo. And I ain't hear nobody saying Canelo carried Chavez Jr. in that fight like he did Munguia. So a lot of that stuff, I'm like, man, these people making up stories, man. Wife said Bivol was with an influence from Saudi and got divorced because yeah, she said a whole bunch of stuff. She said he was beating her up. Then she went and said this and this and that and that. Then she said she hopes Canelo beats him in a rematch. And I don't know why she said Canelo when he's finna fight Bitterbill, and just a whole bunch of stuff this lady's doing. I don't really contribute to that kind of madness. Yeah, she been doing a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, no. If Canelo doesn't fight Benavidez, he's ruining it for himself. I'm gonna tell you, BN. I hope, and this doesn't mean I don't like Bitter Bill or Bivol. I hope Benavidez goes out there and beats Bitter Bill or Bivol. I hope that he gets that fight and just beats one of those guys, so everybody can leave him alone about this Canelo stuff. Once he becomes undisputed at 175, we won't have to hear about Canelo ever again. I mean, the fans they're gonna ruin themselves because they can basically say, well, Canelo gave Benavidez the opportunity and we can just leave it alone, win or lose. But no, they want to drag it out and talk about how trash he is and Burger this, and I heard them call him Burger Videz or whatever. I don't even know what that means. That's last time I checked, Berlanga weighs more than him, and Berlanga's name is spelled more like Burger than Benavidez. So and Berlanga he weighs 200 pounds too. So I'm kind of confused. But Benavidez is too big. I've never seen Mexican fans not want to give a Mexican fighter a chance so bad in my life. I thought Mexicans stick together. Then they get Benavidez in here. They like, oh, we don't like him. That's the wrong Mexican. What? How you don't like him? What did he do? Well, his dad, what did he do? Well, he's 25 pounds old. What did he do? They don't have an excuse. Everything has nothing to do with boxing. Nothing. I mean, if Canelo wants to be known for fighting Munguia, Berlanga, Jamel Charlo, John Ryder, Golovkin 3 times, losing to Bivol, Caleb Plant, Billy Joe Saunders. I mean, be my guest. I mean, congrats. And so let me tell you something. As soon as Floyd start putting on bad fights, what did Floyd Mayweather fans do? Because people think that we just worship Floyd Mayweather. No, we didn't support it. We don't support everything Floyd does. And I only went on the live recently. I only did the live fight he did because somebody asked me. I think it was one of y'all. I think you had asked me or somebody. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to just go on. Because a lot of people weren't going live for Floyd. A lot of people don't like Floyd. A lot of people cut Floyd off because of Tank, which is weird. A lot of fans say, well, I know how Floyd is, but then they cut him off because of Tank. They felt like he was being disrespectful towards Tank. But I see a lot of people going off on Tank today now. They feel like he's going at certain fighters all the time. Yeah, that now that I'm seeing, man, that Fury fight getting pushed back and the rematch. I'm telling you, that rematch ruined everything. I mean, we can go without the rematch. That rematch is stopping a lot of stuff. Because now we gotta wait on the heavyweight division, gotta be held up again for Fury and Usyk. That rematch was a waste. Usyk didn't want to do that rematch. Even though he had a rematch clause, he was thinking that he was gonna fight Fury in December, fight him again in May. Then by now he would have been fighting somebody like Dubois or whatever they would have did. I don't know. He already fought Dubois. And to be honest with you, Dubois winning today shows how great Usyk was. And I got a lot of criticism for trying to put Usyk over anyway on pound for pound, and for beating Dubois and Joshua. Usyk beat Dubois and Joshua, and he still didn't get credit for being on pound for pound number 2. He didn't get pound for pound number 2 credit until he beat Fury. And then they say, well, he's number 1 now over Crawford. Bro, y'all didn't even say he was number 2. Can he be number 2 at least first? They didn't even want to put him on number 2. Nah, I think Fury gonna make the fight. He gonna make the fight happen. They got Fury and bubble wrap. Nah, Fury definitely gonna fight in this fight. He definitely gonna make it happen. The reason why Fury doesn't want to wait any longer, because the longer he waits, the worse off he'll be. Him waiting at this point is not helping him. Fury's not in his prime no more. He don't got that power like he used to. He don't got that power like he used to, so he's struggling. He needs to hurry up and make a fight as soon as possible. Usyk already old, so He can't get no older. He's already old, but Tyson Fury, he can get a little older, especially with the way his body looks. He doesn't take care of his body. It's starting to catch up to him. He's trying to get in good shape at an older age, and it's not helping. He's still going to the bar drinking. It's catching up to him. But yeah, I'm gonna cook tomorrow, man. You gonna be on here tomorrow, man? I'm definitely I'm gonna be on early tomorrow. Like 3 or 4 hours earlier than this. Well, probably like 7 hours earlier than this. I'm gonna be on early tomorrow. Yeah, man. It's crazy that you said that though. I did a whole live about that yesterday. Yeah, he didn't. And you know what's crazy? He was going to the body. He was going to the body, man. But then Usyk caught him with that left hand, and it was a wrap. But yeah, I can actually see that. I agree with you. I agree with you. I don't know who I'm going to pick this time. It might sound like I'm picking Usyk this time, but I don't know. I picked Fury last time. I mean, I don't know. I have to be realistic. I'm gonna have to go back and look at the fight again. Fury, that first 6 rounds, he did fight well, but when Usyk let that left hand go and bust Tyson Fury's nose, that was the only time he threw that left hand like that, and that's very smart. His IQ is on another level, and I think Usyk is more dangerous in rematches. But yeah, I'm gonna be back on here tomorrow though. Appreciate you for coming through, bro. Nice hearing from you. I ain't seen you in a minute.